The credit belongs to the man who was actually in the arena, whose face is marred by dust and sweat and blood, who strives valiantly, who errs, who comes short again and again. Because there is no effort without error and shortcoming. But who does actually strive to do the deeds? Who knows great enthusiasms, the great devotions, who spends himself in a worthy cause, who at the best knows in the end the triumph of high achievement, and who at the worst, if he fails, at least fails while daring greatly, so that his place shall never be with those cold and timid souls who neither know victory nor defeat.
Spartans! What is your profession?
What is up? What is up? What is up? Peace to everybody. And that's coming from Dr. T.S. Johnson's live stream with BGS and Green Gorilla. It was a good conversation. I was listening to it in the back while I was doing stuff behind the scenes. Yeah, we got Dr. Curry's back no matter what. All right, so a lot of things happened this week. Some good, some bad. Let's just go and get out of the way. For any of you that are in my age range or younger, you are a Power Rangers fan, and you grew up with them. I remember watching when I was 10 years old on Fox, and on Sunday, the former Green Ranger, former Red Ranger, Jason, as we know him, but Mr. Frank committed suicide, self-deletion by hanging. And so it has been confirmed that it was a self-deletion. I guess him and his wife got into an argument because she accused him of cheating and she wanted a divorce. And apparently it was too much for him that night because I think they were in a hotel and they found him hanging in the bathroom. So shout out to his family. Shout out to the fans of the show because I know this was a big loss. I mean, we just had Batman die, the last week, and then now you got this. So it's just like, and then of course one of my favorite artists, Carlos Paccio, he passed. So it sucks things about getting old, man. It really does, because you start seeing more and more people that you watched or you're around, even family, go. Because not only that, my great aunt passed too. So we had to send her off today. Had to try to be there for my dad because my dad really did love her. He was always taking care of her and stuff like that. So, and my aunts and stuff. So it is a time, man. And everybody's always asking, like, I can't wait to grow up. As kids, you can't wait to grow up. I want to go back. To be honest with you, I want to go back. I do not like seeing my father getting old. I don't. Kind of hurt a little bit seeing how, because my dad always wears the cap. He always wears the cap. It's very rare that you see him not wearing a cap. And so when I saw all that gray hair and some of the hairs missing because, he's getting older, he's getting a little bit balder, hair's a little thinning. It's kind of sad, man. To know that one day I'm going to have to do that to him. I'm going to have to bury him. And it gets real because I had to do it to my mom. And one day I'm going to have to do it to him. So it was a very somber Thanksgiving for me. I guess I wasn't really into the spirits as much. So even though I did get a PS5 and all that stuff I wanted, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just like those images in my head. This week is kind of like, it's going to be tough when it's my turn to do that. So, like I said, it's not something I will push on other people. Like AB said, and it's seeing your parents go on and seeing that casket drop into the ground, it does something to you. Because it did something to me when I had to watch my mom be put into the ground. So it does something to you. But like I said, I was there for my family, there for the other side of my side of the family, and and I will continue to be there for my family because I do love my family. I do love my family. They are a strong group of people. They are. They love to have fun. They love to eat. They love to congregate. And I'm glad to have them in my life. So with that, I would say we're all on borrowed time. We all are. There's not a moment that you should take for granted by doing dumb stuff. You should make every moment of your life matter and count. And all the dumb stuff that happens in the world, leave it to the side. Because it's not worth it. It's not. So, just know, tomorrow could be your last day. It could be 20 years from now. Who knows? But make every day count. Make every day count. Because we're all on borrowed time. And if there's a point in your life where you can't borrow any more time, and your check has got to be cash. It is what it is. So I know I'm in my 40s. I'm just starting in my 40s. And I am going to make sure that the rest of my life are going to be some of the happiest moments that I have. They are. Because I know I'm on borrowed time. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to live. But what I do know is I'm going to have the best time that I have right now. But I don't want to be a downer starting off the stream, but I just had to get that out because this has been on my mind since the funeral today. But I will say this. I got a PS5, niggas. I finally found one after all these years. I finally found one. And the funny thing is, I found it at the place that I would not think that I would find one. I went because my homeboy, who's part of this geek gamer club thing what I'm in, right? And basically what he tries to find all these deals that people can go to, and he sends them out and say, hey, you could look for it over here, you could look for it here. And so Friday, Black Friday, because I had to go to work on Friday. Before I went to work, me and my brother went to go get something to eat. And I was looking through my Facebook while we're finishing up eating. And then I see this message, and it says, hey, if you want to try to get a PS5 this year, your best bet is probably check Staples, because a lot of people don't know that Staples carried PS5s. So I said, well, there's a Staples right down the street. So me and my brother went there, and we just asked the lady, like, hey, a little bird told me that you guys had PS5s. And sure enough, Staples had a PS5. They had a PS5. Me and my brother looking at each other like, we did not even know, man. Staples of all places? Staples? Of all the places to look, Staples. Man. So, because I was going to try to get my brother a PS5, of all things. So, but they had one. So I told my brother, hey, just go ahead and get it. It's yours. I want you to have it, right? So I told my brother to get it. My brother got it because he was thinking about it. But I was like, man, you got a 4K TV. You just got one. You just go ahead and get you the game system, man, because that's something that you've been wanting. So I got him that. So I go to work. So I get off work around 6:30. Staples closes at 8. And in the area that I'm at. So I'll go down the street. It takes about 15 minutes to get there. An hour before they close. I'm thinking that I'm probably not going to even find one, right? So I'll go in there. And sure enough, they had one for your boy. I was like, woo, woo. Rub my hands together real quick. I got, and of course, if y'all seen the picture, I got the God of War Ragnarok version with the disc. It was $559. Came up with $600 with the taxes. Boy, I was rubbing my hands together like I was a damn crackhead. You know how that I was rubbing my hands like Birdman on that shit. Birdman on them boys, like So I went to go to Walmart, get me an extra controller. I got a gift card so I can download games to it. So now I got God of War Ragnarok, I got Madden, and I got the new 2K. So, your boy ready, boy. Your boy ready. I was so happy to get one. I was like, oh yes, this is good. This is good. So, your boy's PS5 bound. He's good. I got my PC, got my PS4, PS5. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, but I will tell you guys, if they're still doing the deal at Staples, if you have not gotten a PS5, go to Staples tomorrow, because that's probably going to be the last day if they don't extend it to the weekend. Some places are extending Black Friday all the way to the weekend. That's cool. But if you guys want a PS5, go to Staples, because they might have one, because I don't think a lot of people knew that Staples was carrying that stuff. They might have 2 for each store. That's it. Because for what I noticed, what the guy told me, he's only allowed to sell 2. That's it. Even though they probably have more in the back. He's only allowed to sell 2. So that's a tidbit for you guys. Go to Staples tomorrow if you don't have a PS5 and get you one. If you got the money, go ahead and get you one. They still got discounts on the controllers. I got me 2 controllers, and I got my game. So hey, holla at your boy, man. Holla at your boy. But yeah, man, I'm happy about that. I also got I just purchased my drawing tab. It's not the one that I wanted because I thought that Amazon did their Black Friday all the way up to Sunday, but I guess they don't do that anymore. Now it's Cyber Monday all the way up to Monday. So I had to get another drawing monitor, which is fine. It should be coming, I think, Wednesday, and I got little accessories to go with it. So I'm gonna retire the one I got right now. I'm gonna get me. I guess I got me pretty much everything I want. I got me a new drawing monitor, bigger. Got me a mount so I can put it on. Got my PS5. Got me a couple of games. And now I gotta buy some Steam games because I gotta hook my Steam account up because as of right now, the Steam is having an autumn sale. So I don't know. Maybe I'll show my screen and so that way you can help me out. BJ says, how big is my drawing monitor? It's 22 inches. Or about 22, 21. It's like 21, 22, something like that. It's the XP Pen 22 Pro. But it's the one that does not have the buttons on the side. And I got me a little side button mouse or whatever it's called for the XP Pen. So it's pretty good size, nice size. I was thinking about getting the 24, but I don't think it's worth the money for all that. I mean, it is 2K, but 1080p is just fine. Plus, it was only a little less than $400. So I was like, yeah, why not? So, but that was my little week adventure. There's more stuff I need to put out on this channel because there was some stuff going on because I wanted to do it before Black Friday, but with me working the job I'm working in, it's Black Friday. It's not going to happen, but I'm going to try to put it up tomorrow because I think I get off work around 7. So I'll work on that video and put it out probably around 10. So, and as far as this live, we could stay up until about maybe 3 o'clock. So it's probably gonna be a regular live. Because I don't have to go to work at 7 o'clock in the morning. I can go to work at 10, so I can be able to wake up in time. So without further ado, get my little 20 minutes in. We're gonna drop this StreamYard link in there. And we're going to have a ball today. We're going to have a good day. And like I've always said, if you want to donate to the channel, I only ask to donate $1. Yes, $1. $1 holla. Any more than that, it's on you. But like I said, this stream is for you guys, as I always do. So if y'all come up, we can have some fun tonight. What's going on, AB Media? What's up with you, man?
What's going on, Art?
What's up?
Oh, not much. I've been using the mic on my new phone recently.
Okay. You liking it?
Yep.
Okay, because I was gonna say that they got a couple mics on sale on Black Cyber Monday.
Yeah. My phone has a big battery in it, so I can, have it off the charger for a while and walk around the house, and still be on live.
Okay. That's what's up.
Yeah, that Jason Frank stories, man.
Yeah, I mean, he said he wasn't cheating. His wife said he was, and she wanted a divorce. And it's something that I try to tell one of my friends that that I guess he doesn't understand, is that sometimes a man his whole life is revolved around his wife and his kids, and when he loses that, he loses a piece of himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amy Joe did a nice tribute to him.
Yeah, I mean, because they were all close. They were
Yeah.
all close.
What's up, Art, AB, and AL Evans? How you guys doing?
No, man. How you doing?
What's up, Brian?
I'm hanging in. I'm hanging in there. Had a good game last night.
I know you watched that Ohio and Michigan game, bro.
You know what? I actually slept in because
shit.
I got home late. I saw the end result and I saw the highlights, so I am going to talk about that on Monday. But we slept in today.
Okay.
We both were tired. I got in late, and I did my post game wrap up here in my office, and then I crashed. And I decided when I went to bed last night, I'm not going to wake up until my body wakes up, because if I found this out, I've been finding this out since my surgery. If I wake up before I'm ready, I'm in trouble. And I mean that and I just mean that physically, because I know me. I know I'm going to push myself to try to get as much done as I can.
Yeah.
And then my body winds up
crashing. Doing everything you can.
Yeah. So I got a pretty good sleep in today. Art, how are you? How was your Thanksgiving?
It was good. I got to see family. A lot of people coming out of town because of the funeral, but I mean,
yeah,
I got to see some family. And got to hang out with my brother, and I got a PS5. So yeah,
sweet. Me, wife, and daughter hung out and watched football most of Thursday. Actually, we only watched like the first two games, because by the time it got to New England and Baltimore, we were full of food, and you know the rest.
Yeah, the itis.
Yeah.
Somebody bring some turkey and greens over. Oh my gosh, it's been so long since I've had some good greens.
You know what? My sister-in-law made some, and I pigged out. we had.
I don't know what it is. I don't know. You wouldn't think it'd be greens, but I don't know what it is about them greens. But oh my gosh, the greens were on point.
You know what did it for me? Wife had a potluck at work, and she brought home some goodies. From that. She brought home some dressing that had little shreds of chicken in it, and I nearly ate the whole damn thing. I nearly ate the whole damn thing, but we got to get through the week, so I didn't eat all of the leftovers.
Right.
But we had a great question on Friday's show, when someone began the morning asking, "Is it too early for leftovers?" And we were all like, "Hell no."
I didn't have leftovers the last 2 days, man. Hell no, it ain't too late for leftovers.
You know what's funny? My wife heard that question, and I had my headset on, but she heard the question. Well, she heard me read the question, and she walked by and she went, "Hell no, it's not too early for leftovers."
Shoot, Dr. T want me to try to make some gumbo, man. That gumbo looked delicious.
Man.
Oh yeah, that Dr. T, he eating right now.
Yeah,
not even giving a fuck about nothing.
Well, we're gonna do a lot of baking tomorrow. We're gonna make a lot of sweet stuff tomorrow. And
you doing the show tomorrow?
It depends on the game, because if I can get the 49ers feed at 4:25, I'll do that one. I'll probably try and do one of the early games. But I think I'm gonna watch one of the early games with my wife, and then see what the 4:25 feed is, because the Colts don't play the Monday night.
Right.
I'm not doing that one. And the only reason I'm not doing that one, because it's a Monday night game, and I promised myself I wouldn't do any more Monday night games because it throws me off schedule. It throws me off my sleep schedule.
Okay.
And
you sleep early? You're an early sleeper?
Yeah, I have to be now, especially doing a show at 8:00 in the morning. I got to make sure I get all the rest I can each night. I'm trying to get back to sleeping 7-8 hours a night. And sometimes that's tough for me with as much as I do with media. And y'all know this. Once you get started with a project, you just don't want to. Smitty says you're going to miss the Steelers whooping that ass.
Yeah, I had to do a sleep study on Tuesday.
Really?
Yeah. I didn't get much sleep, but
Mm-hmm.
it's not that. To be fair, it's not that the room wasn't comfortable, but they put so much crap on you, it makes it hard to sleep.
Yeah.
They put a whole bunch of stuff on your head and your hair. Then they put stuff on your nose, and you're just trying to.
Which
They
makes me
put stuff around your waist. They put stuff on your leg. They put a bunch of sensors on your legs, and it just makes it hard to sleep.
Well, when I did my when I
Yellow
colonoscopy a few weeks ago, I thought well, first of all, thank you to the good folks here in Indiana.
Oh, and keep breaking out.
Yeah, you keep breaking in and out.
We didn't hear that last part.
It was on a Wednesday. My wife came with me, or I met her at the medical facility, and they were talking about my meds and making sure all the meds get right and everything. And the next thing I know, the doctor's looking at me going, "Can you do a colonoscopy tomorrow?" I looked at Jody, she looked at me, we were like, "Hell yeah, let's get that scheduled." Because if we didn't get it done then, we would have had to wait till January. And I'm talking about.
You keep breaking in and out.
Well, man, I'm sorry.
That's good.
Start.
Yeah. Ooh. I don't know what it's. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Are
you close by your router? Are you close by your router, Snowman? Well, he'll be back.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I am not close to the
router.
Thank you. That's the word I'm looking for. That's the other thing I've discovered since my surgery. Little words that I have in my mind all the time. When I want to say them, I forget them.
It happens.
It happens.
I forget words sometimes, and it's on the tip of my tongue, and I just can't say it.
Yeah, I get started too. I'll be forgetting shit.
The funniest thing is, whenever my wife begins, sometimes when my wife begins a sentence, and she comes to a stop, and I know she's trying to think of a word. I don't know how I do it, but sometimes I just think of it and complete her thought, and she'll just look at me and go, "Yeah, that's the word I'm looking for."
Hey, that happens, man.
Yeah, it does. Well, I'm glad you guys are doing okay. I'm getting ready for, like I said, my games this week. I have two of them, Friday night and Saturday afternoon. And the Saturday afternoon is going to be a real tough turnaround for me because I'm going to get in here, I would say a little after 10. And I still should be able to get a good night's sleep, but I want to be sure I get all my notes done. That's why I'm doing them all now. So I won't have to worry about them tomorrow or through the week because I'm also launching a new podcast this week.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah. Lots to do. What's the song from Smokey and the Bandit? Long way to go and a short time to get there.
Oh, yes.
Damn right.
I've been singing that song a lot in my head lately with everything that's going on. But
yeah, I'm trying to thinking about doing a rebrand myself.
Well, for your channel? Well, for your channel?
Yeah, for my channel.
Oh, that's cool. I got a friend working on a rebrand of all my logos, Snowman Digital Media and SDM Sports Radio Network, because I looked at mine, the one that I created, and it was okay. But then my friend Sam showed me his, and he told me who created that logo for him. So I reached out to him and I said, "Can you hook me up with one for my radio network?" And he said, "Give me a couple of weeks." I'm like, "You're on."
Okay.
That's what's up.
Good.
How many more weeks you got?
I want to get it in place by the new year, but as soon as Wise comes back to me and tells me it's ready, I'm going to go ahead and put it in place.
Okay, that's what's
Okay.
up.
Yeah, I'm letting some folks that I really trust, Cole Johnson included, take the creative weight off my shoulders
Okay.
because I absolutely trust them. And AB, you've hung out with me on the morning show. You see some of the crazy stuff Cole comes up with.
Mm-hmm.
I completely trust them. And B, refer to point A because I know they're going to steer me in the right direction. What I'm going to work on tonight is relaunching the podcast version of my show. Because the question I kept asking myself, do I want to put the full hour segments up or do I want to just put the the segments that run like 18, 20 minutes um, up on the podcast version?
Mm-hmm.
Decided I'm going to go with the segments. It just seems easier. It just seems easier for me because if I try to do the full hour and I haven't gotten a handle on where to place the timestamps on said segments, unless I can find a service that'll point them out for me, because I've been paying attention to a lot of morning shows that are on radio and they have their clips on YouTube, and I think that's how I'm going to go. I think that's how I'm going to do it.
And make sure you do what's best for you, man. That's what I always tell man. Amen. Like make sure whatever you do is do the best for you. Don't do it like don't sit there and listen to anybody else who
Ain't doing the shit you're doing.
ain't doing what
Exactly.
you're doing, ain't doing what you're doing, and don't know why you're doing it. Because
Yep.
And
a lot
don't
of people,
know when, and can't understand why you're doing it your way.
Yep.
yeah,
Can't understand why you're doing it your way. What's up, BGS?
Hey, Brian, what's
Hey,
going
what's going
on?
on, BGS?
Hey,
What's going on, man?
Earlier.
BGS, thanks for stopping by the game broadcast last
Oh,
night, man.
no
Really
problem.
appreciate
No,
it.
no problem. There's a guy on on YouTube called Dreamers Pro,
Yeah.
and yeah, um, start watching him. And another thing, with your show, I know it's kind of hard to get people together, and I know
Okay.
why you do it in the morning, but try to alter your time a bit because a lot of people are asleep, okay, or at work.
Yeah.
So
That's the one thing that has like that's the only thing I question, because I know I can put out some good stuff.
Yes.
It's just the timing.
the time, yeah.
And if I redo the show at a different time, it may trigger a full on rebrand.
Okay.
It
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's true.
just
Okay. Yeah.
it just depends. It just depends on the time,
Yeah. You just
because I wouldn't mind doing it in the
keep your
afternoon.
yeah keep your branding, but just change your time, okay? And then if it works, then you
Yeah.
can rebrand. Don't change your
Yeah.
brand until after you know that something's gonna work.
yeah.
Um,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
because
Because I
that's
had it
that's
at
difficult.
9, and then
Yeah, the
I had it
difficult I
at
have.
9, and then I had it
Yeah.
at 11 for a while.
Mm-hmm.
I think I may move it back to 11 after the new year. I have to talk to my producer, and I have to talk to a couple of other people,
Yeah.
because it just seemed it.
I would say try a live show
Go ahead,
by
BJ.
yourself in like
Mhm.
like drive time, or like the uh for you would be the 7 or 8 o'clock slot, and see
Yes.
what happens. Okay, just by yourself. It doesn't have to be
Mhm.
3 hours. It can be like 45 minutes to an hour. Take an AMA and see if you can actually draw attention in that slot. Okay, and it's just an
Yeah.
experiment. If you
Yeah.
can, then think about moving. Considering moving your time slot to something later, and then talk about it, because I know trying to get people together with your team together to move to a different time slot can be difficult. But the thing is, just try to there's two things I said. Try to do like a half hour to an hour, just an AMA, just talk about whatever you talk about, and do it live, and see if people follow you, or see more people join in. And the second thing is
Yeah.
uh you guys have a lot of little bitty shorts that you do, man. think about pumping out those shorts.
Mhm.
You know, how you guys do your little bits, stuff like that maybe last for like
Yes.
a minute or
Yeah.
so. Yeah, put out more shorts
Mhm.
with those little. The little bits are funny. The thing is, uh, put them in shorts and make them about a minute and start pushing them out and as you get your uh get your watch time up, get people more
Yeah.
interested in it.
Okay.
Yeah,
YouTube is big on the shorts right now, so they're
yeah,
pushing that.
they're competing. Yeah, so they're willing to push shorts
Yeah, the
a lot
shorts are
more.
big. The shorts
Yeah,
are there's
Yeah,
the shorts are big right now.
yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
can work with
look
that.
at
The
look
hardest
at
thing the hardest thing in
Pick
YouTube to do is yeah.
Go ahead,
Hardest thing on
BGS.
YouTube to do is find your audience, right? The
Mhm.
hardest thing to do,
Mhm.
and there's only depending on your time slot and stuff like that, there's only so much we can do to help you from this end. So
Mhm.
you're gonna have to
Right.
try to experiment with it because mornings or that's how Roger is on at the time that he's on right at 7 o'clock. Okay, and it takes a while to get going. The thing is, you know um, try to put yourself in a different time slot and see which one works for your audience because at the end of the day, it's not about you, it's about the eyeballs you can attract. Okay,
Hmm.
because you can do your thing all you want, nobody can care, but the thing is you want to attract the eyeballs because that's what you're doing it for. So I said move your time slot around and see who comes and work on your shorts. Okay, because you guys have a lot of hot takes and some of it's controversial, man. Just put it in like a minute or so, do your thing because it's not that hard. You guys are good at this. It's not that hard to do. And put them on TikTok, put them on Instagram, put them on YouTube, and see who you can attract. Just you don't have to experiment and see if you can find your audience and draw them to you.
Yeah, it's gonna be an experiment, and
Yeah,
I understand and I understand that because that's what Rich Eisen did,
yeah,
and when he started with the Rich Eisen podcast,
yeah.
and that triggered a full rebrand.
Yeah.
I can do that experiment. I can try that experiment.
You try it. Just try it. But you
I
have to
can
move
try.
around because the lead attorney says the exact same thing when
Mhm.
he trying to get engagement. Because when he first started, he said he started to quit like 3 or 4 times because he only had like 2 people watching. Okay,
Yeah.
until he found the formula that would actually work for people, and then and then YouTube and stuff actually pushed you out. So it's
Hmm.
a
Well, I had a good
it's trial and error.
audience. I had a good audience Friday night. People are digging the play-by-play stream that
Yeah,
I do
yeah.
when they look in from the booth. I'm just gonna work on making the sound better, and hopefully, crossing my fingers, if things go right, I'll be able to get me a couple of Chromebooks that I can use just for streaming audio only.
Okay,
Really make the sound better.
okay.
And there is one of my best friends in Charles Faulkner. Good evening, Dr.
Yeah,
Faulkner.
Woo!
He
yeah,
ain't no
yeah.
doctor.
Yeah,
Woo!
yeah.
Well, I have an
The
I have an
YouTube game is not
offer.
easy. Yeah,
I have an
YouTube game.
offer for you. I have an offer for you guys.
Okay.
When I launch, um, I already texted Charles this, but I may as well make this live. I am beginning to tape episodes of the Brian Snow podcast, and I would
Dropped off.
Yeah, he dropped off. He must not be close to his router.
Mm-mm. That's like a man. When I started, man, I have to, when I do shows, man, it's wired. Okay.
Yeah,
I don't trust wireless, man. I never have.
hardwired like a motherfucker.
Hard wire like a motherfucker. Okay.
Yeah, I had the AT&T guy take the wire system in where my washing machine is, and
Mhm.
had it he had to like refeed it back into the system in the house so that way the room can have a wire connection. Just
Mhm.
because I didn't want to deal with that fucking wireless.
No, it's
did you? I hate the wireless right now, but I'm working late. Did you guys hear
we
my
missed
offer? I'd love for
no,
y'all to
we missed about 2
I'd
minutes.
love
The
for y'all
last
to
2
be a
minutes.
guest. I'd love for y'all to be a guest one at a time for my new podcast. I would
Yeah,
love to have you guys.
and also, man, if you need to get traction, man, my platform is available for you. If you want to do, if it's at a reasonable time, you want to do your show on my platform to get, so more eyeballs to actually follow you, you can. So it's up to you.
I appreciate it, and I will definitely do it because I want to do my separate show, my separate
Mm-hmm.
podcast at a different time, just to see
Mm-hmm.
who will view it. It's probably going to be more sports. It's probably going to be sports based at to like draw some folks in, but
Mhm.
BGS, thank you, and Charles Faulkner, thank you, and thank all you guys for your support in me doing this. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, we try to feed the whole family, man. Sometimes it's not as easy as it looks, but
Look, man,
we
you
try.
No,
better
it's not.
we
It's
better get
not.
on them live broadcasts if you're doing commentary.
Say again.
God
And
damn it.
it's
We
getting
need you to
people
do
to find
live
you.
broadcast.
It's getting people to find you. That's the hardest problem. It's getting people to
Yeah.
find you. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the hardest thing.
community tab helps
Here's
a
what I'll
lot.
do. My next play-by-play call is Friday night, and it's a road game for Jennings County. I will post it on my community tab, and then I will find a place to get the word out to you guys about it,
Okay.
because it's a 7 o'clock Eastern time pregame and a 7:30 tip time.
Yeah, and do some, because we don't know who these, who the players are. So you might have to do a promo show, like during your show, something like that, talking about who these people are, and
Yes.
and getting people to know who the players are. Maybe show some clips of them playing. It actually
Mhm.
build up some kind of interest in them.
Yeah, I got some clips. I got some clips standing by, and I'm going to turn them all into video and audio commercials.
All right, that'll work. 'Cause
That will work.
I was thinking about doing clips of the Saturday night hangouts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of that stuff gets lost. So
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
I'm gonna tell you one thing: the shorts work. If you could develop some 60-second shorts,
Mhm.
Yeah.
that will bring a lot of people to you. I didn't
Yeah.
even know some of my shorts got like 3, 2, 3, and 4K views.
Mhm.
Wow.
And then I'm telling you, like right now, that one comment, that one picture I put in my community tab about the stop asking fathers to fight harder for their
Yes.
children.
Mhm.
Man, I got almost 500 likes off of that already, and
Yeah.
counting.
Well,
Yeah.
Charles and BGS, I want you two to be the first two to kick off my new show.
Okay. Just drop us a note. Let us know when it is.
Will do. Will do. And if it weren't, I'll say it again.
Yeah.
Charles, Matt, and I had like a
You know the
3-hour
other
conversation on the air. Didn't realize, and we had set a time limit of like what, 30 minutes?
Mhm.
We said we were going to go 30 minutes.
Mhm.
Wound up going 3.5
Yep.
hours.
What can happen?
Yeah,
about men's rights,
The
Mm.
one of
especially
the
with men's
best
rights.
conversations, one of the best tapings ever, and we're going to do it again.
Mm.
We're
Okay.
gonna
Oh
do
yeah,
it again.
and it's funny because you never think that 2 black guys and 1 white guy are going through the same shit, and
Exactly.
it humanizes you because you got to think about it. He's a wrestling coach, pro wrestler, trains pro wrestlers, and his ex-wife was putting him through the sling with his daughter.
Mhm.
And it took a lot of, like he was telling us, it took a lot of effort to maintain a relationship with his daughter.
Mhm.
And it's funny because I put up certain posts. I actually put that up on my Facebook as well. And people don't understand. And I was like, wait a minute. I didn't get all the flack that I got the other day when I posted the other post. Where are the ladies? Where's the complaints? Oh, you quiet. And that's the part about it. Like people be like, well,
they got him too.
Oh boy.
They got me a lot.
that's this area that
That's the area that he's in. But
I
thank you to BGS and to Charles for the offer of putting my new show on you guys's platform. I really appreciate it, and I will do it. I will do it. I want to get a consistent time though. In doing so, make sure
Yeah.
that I have you guys' information where I can stream it to and things like that, because I'm getting back, and I took AB's advice. I'm getting back into using OBS a lot.
Okay, OBS is a good tool.
Yeah,
Especially if you have like a separate if you get your number pad stuff down, we can actually switch through different screens.
Yeah.
It's a good tool to use.
If you can use it, if you know how to use it, use it.
I
It
will.
only enhances your broadcast. StreamYard is used because most people don't want to go through the learning curve of using OBS.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And I realized that, and I dove back into using OBS, and I remember all the tricks I used to use, especially when I was broadcasting from Starbucks in Durham, and I used OBS. I used OBS like crazy. So I'm gonna get back into it. I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
make sure all the shorts that I get from Cole, the little clips, are available, and make it available to him, because I think OBS is going to be a better setup for me in terms of the presentation and in terms of
Right.
getting everything out there.
Yeah, you can do a lot of you can do a lot of fun stuff with OBS. I put your logo on there and all that.
Yeah.
Have your background. I'm thinking about doing redoing my backgrounds. For the winter and stuff.
Yeah, I want to do my I'm going to set up my green screen in OBS, and I'm going to test it sometime tomorrow afternoon.
Okay.
And if it holds up the way I think it'll hold up, then I'm going back to OBS and just find a way to get my guests onto OBS.
No,
You know
OBS
what? Let me pose this.
StreamYard will work with OBS. Yeah.
Yeah, it does work well with
Really?
OBS.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can put the StreamYard into a separate screen and just have people talking.
It's called
That's
OBS.
what Dr. T does, right?
What is OBS Cam or something like that? What is it called?
Yeah, OBS virtual camera.
Virtual camera.
Virtual camera. Yeah.
OBS virtual camera. Okay. Okay, sweet. I will
Yeah.
definitely.
Green
that's what
Gorilla, Dr. Johnson and Green Gorilla actually use OBS.
Yeah.
Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. And now I'm learning a lot of video editing. It's just only going to enhance what I do and enhance our presentation. But I'm going to start
Yeah.
doing the shorts Monday. I'm going
Yeah.
to start doing the shorts
Yeah.
Monday.
Because you guys have some good short takes, man. That's well produced, and like your little spoof commercials and stuff like that. Put those into shorts.
Oh, you got to put the in the short. I'm sorry.
Run.
The seal?
Yeah.
The seal?
The seal, yeah.
Thank Cole Johnson for that one, because he sprung that on me one morning and I couldn't stop laughing. And there's a couple of promos I put together.
Yeah. What I told you what the problem with the Lakers was.
Using Chris May.
I told you what the problem with the Lakers were, didn't I? As soon as LeBron went to the sidelines and they got the ball out of his hands, guess what happened?
They started winning.
They started winning. Yeah.
They started winning.
And Anthony Davis said, when you get back, Anthony Davis said, when you get back, Brian, you need to rethink some of this.
Damn.
He did, yeah.
You know what?
They won 4 in a row.
You just laid out my first short for me. You just laid out my first short for me. I'm gonna start doing them every. I'm gonna start doing them every day, and
LeBron
and just pimping them out. The Braun sexual confessions.
Yeah, confession. Okay, what today? Okay.
In a way,
the daily Braun sexual confession.
The beginning that Cole put together in a world where parts are celebrated and total greatness is shunned. We could start there and put some clips in.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna get back to. Yeah, I'm gonna get doing my rosters, getting ready for this week, and making sure everything. If I have time before I go to bed, I'll hop back on. But thank you, gentlemen, so much for your support. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
And Charles, do me a favor and give me one of those awarding promos, if you would, kind sir. I don't know if you heard me, but
he's probably missing one of those trainings down there in Baltimore.
I don't even touch that one.
Yeah.
Hey, he's the one I was talking about. Like, he's the one I always talking about. Me too.
Oh Lord. Yeah.
Hey, BGS, what'd you say about the Lakers backing up the Brinks truck to the wrong person? when we talked about that one morning.
Yeah, they did. They
They
did.
backed up the
They did.
Brinks truck to the wrong person.
Lakers won 4 in a
All
row,
right.
huh?
Because the pieces don't fit, and basically, those two players don't mix on the floor together. Okay, because LeBron has to give up the ball if he wants to win. He have to work off the ball. He can't have the ball in his hands.
It's gonna have
Okay,
to be.
Mhm.
He's
gonna have
first time in 20 years he'll have to work off the ball, and he's not
he
going
has to
to.
work with the
We know that.
well, you're not going to with this
Not gonna win.
with this lineup. You're not going to win without he's going to have to sack if he wants to win like he says he does. Okay, all right.
Mhm.
Okay, well then he doesn't want to win. It's about ego then.
No, he doesn't.
Okay, well
doesn't.
then we know what happened then. Then
Yep.
because the fans are getting on his ass right now, so because they're not happy.
As well they should. As well
Yeah,
they should.
they and
About to blow up
basically
about to blow up Staples.
and one thing Jeannie Buss wants to be liked by the fans. Okay.
Instead of doing what's right for the team.
The thing is, if the fans start digging in her ass, she'll do what's right by the team. She's gonna say, "Look, I'm sure she went to Palenka already. You got to fix this. You got to fix it because you got all these investors and all these fans on her ass." And Jeannie Buss doesn't take that too well. She doesn't believe in shouldering the blame. She will pass that shit down onto you, and she will get rid of you. LeBron included.
All
So
right,
don't
I'm gonna
play
drop my
All right.
All right.
All right. Kiss the love. Kiss the wifey for me. Give her all her love. give her all our love. Okay.
Oh, you know what? She was so funny the other night when I was on when we were on with Charles, and she just yelled out, "Don't show my dirty ass house on camera!" And we all were sitting there laughing.
You sure she's white? Are you sure she's white?
She is. I am definitely
Hey,
positive about that.
Hey,
that didn't sound like no white woman.
She got some brown sugar somewhere in the
And
line.
she got some brown sugar somewhere because that's what a black woman would have said.
See, the fun part is she realized when she heard y'all respond in my ear, she fell out laughing because she knew y'all were giving me shit about it and she was giving me mess about it, but it was fun. Cody and I are about, man. It's fun. It's fun between us. And she said, I didn't want to make any of the guys angry. I said, look, you are respected by the group that I hang out with. You are fine, honey. You got nothing to worry about. They know you and they know me. And they know we give each other shit. That's one of the best parts about our relationship. As much as we joke around with each other. It's one of the best parts. Let me go ahead and step away. Art, my Cash App is in the back chat. If I have time, I'll come on back.
Okay, not a problem. You're a mod on my channel, right?
Yeah, you
No,
can
I
post
didn't know
it.
that. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll do it. I'll do it there. I'll do it there in a couple moments. All right.
All right.
I love you, gentlemen. Thank you so much.
All right, no problem. Let me go through my Cash Apps myself.
Oh, go ahead. Please do.
Hey, BGS. Dr. T got me want to make gumbo, man. God damn, that stuff look good.
Man, because he talks about the amount of crab and seafood he puts in his gumbo. Basically, there's not that much roux in it. It's all meat. God damn, Doc. You look at the crab legs. God damn, how you gonna eat that, man? That's crab. That's crab stew. That's not gumbo. All you see is legs, man.
I didn't see not one bit of sausage.
I didn't either.
But
he said it wasn't enough. He said it wasn't enough crab. I said, God damn.
God, this dude.
That's what I said.
Everybody got their recipe, man. It is what it is.
But I was gonna say, AB, if you're using your phone to record, okay. I don't know if you can find it. If you can find it, Adobe Edition. If you can find a copy somewhere, okay. Because that's what I do. Wink, wink. No, yeah, well, he's a programmer, so I don't have to say too much. But but the thing is, if you can find a copy of Adobe Edition, okay.
I know what that program is. Yeah, the sound recorder.
No. But basically, to run it, the Adobe Edition, because plug it into your computer and actually run it through and filter it, and it actually come out better. clean
Mm.
up some. Because the microphones are pretty good on phones, but the thing is, they need a little love, especially with enhancing the bass. Do that and filter it, normalize it. You have it turns out to be a pretty good mic.
Mm-hmm.
It can always basically you can't. Sometimes you can't even tell.
Wow.
But it needs a little love. If you just put it out there raw, it's a phone. But the thing is, if you give it a little love, you can't tell. It's just another mic. And also the other thing, keep it as close to your mouth as you can.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so you don't because the further you get away, you're gonna pick up echoes in the room. You can tell that it's a phone. But the closer you get, you kind of drown out some of that reverb.
Okay. I'm thinking about that. I'm also thinking about using the camera. I don't have a 4K video, but I got 1080p, which is what I use anyway. So
That's all you need. Yeah,
Yeah.
basically basically unless you really
I'm not shooting a movie, so I'm not worried about 4K.
Well,
no.
the thing is
Sure.
with 4K video,
The files is big.
the file size is big, and you only want to use 4K if you're actually trying to show the details of something, like if you're showing a car or some type of
Unless really the only time 4K and above gets any kind of love is when people actually putting your YouTube video on a big screen. Okay.
Yeah.
And most people look at your video on what?
A phone.
A phone. So anything above 480p is going to get lost.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
720 is fine.
Yeah.
Amazing. They got a 48 megapixel camera on this phone. God damn! I want to see. I want to hear how they did that.
That's for stills. Yeah. Oh, no. Basically, okay. It's
I know
density
the technology is better.
because we got to remember that chip is very small. Density of the chip, and then also the processing that goes on behind it.
No, that's true because I got 4 gigabytes of RAM in there. So yeah.
So basically, unless 48K, unless you're trying to blow up a very small section of the picture, or what you're trying to do is do some trickery in the background as far as processing and dynamic range.
Yeah.
Basically 48K is pretty much
Overkill.
Yeah, overkill. Yeah, way overkill. Anything above.
I can tell you it's overkill because I was watching a presentation by Adobe. It was probably over 10 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
What you could do with like a 28 megapixel camera is just absurd.
Yeah.
They shot it from the streets. I kid you not. They shot a wide angle from the streets.
Mm-hmm.
You could zoom in and see the highway.
The detail. Yeah.
Clear as day. I was like, whoa.
That's the only time 48K is actually gonna be useful to you.
Deontay Williams.
Speak up.
Hey, Art, what's up, man? I just came up here to tell you a bitch. Fuck you, you hoe.
I got one.
We got a draw, nice draw.
You know what irritates me. Okay, what irritates me really is that's being a woman, right? We pick up so many traits from our goddamn women. Only woman who actually do all that. Wait there, that she call you a bitch, right? That's a woman's move, okay? Goddamn woman's move. What's wrong with y'all acting like females?
Well, I don't know, man. I told you these dudes act like your ex-girlfriend. God damn.
I have no idea. But
who is that dude anyway?
I have no idea. That's why I hit my screen.
Goddamn females.
So, from a male point of view, I see no need to do all that shit unless you're in the other man's presence.
Yeah.
Because beyond that, it's just cowardice.
Keyboard warriors, man. That's all.
Really to even fight a dude, man. Over somebody that you don't know.
Like
somebody you don't even know.
Yeah.
I mean, basically, most guys don't even have headspace for people they don't know.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't. I don't even think about people. I don't really think about people that I really do not give a fuck about.
Yeah.
This is YouTube, man. We don't know you. Okay. I mean, why do we have have space in your head? We don't know you. We're not your neighbor. We know. I didn't sleep with you last night. Because some of these dudes, man, they act like what is it?
That scares me.
It's strange girlfriends, man. I had to tell one dude about that, man. So why you following me around, man? I'm not your woman.
He mad because I got a PS5. That's all.
I had to tell Ism that one time. Every time I'm in a chat, Ism come after me. So man, goddamn, we never dated, man. Stop acting like my ex. Every time I come in, you gotta say something, man. I don't basically. You should be indifferent to me if you're a man.
He mad because Dr. T ain't gonna offer
No, I know that's too.
Oh yeah, man. I mean,
Never mind. I gotta ask Dr. T a question. Let me text him real quick.
I mean, like I said, I mean, him doing that, it's like, no, I just block him. That's it. Yeah, you call me a bitch. What else is new? What else is
new? Well, Charles called you worse. So,
well, Charles, hey, Charles sucked worse. So,
let's not talking about sucking, man, because that's how your new job's coming along, huh? You got that dumpster. Matter of fact, how did your Black Friday sales go, nigga? I bet you were down longer than the fucking ratings of the fucking presidential election, weren't you?
We were short. We were short by a hair by 100,000 that week.
Well, all the women say you short by a hair anyway. But anyway,
this guy. Wasn't I supposed to read my cash apps?
Yes, you were.
All right. Nobody. Appreciate you.
You're still a bitch.
Oh boy, you lucky I love y'all. Y'all lucky. Aquatech, you appreciate you. Dardar, appreciate you. We got okay. Final Watcher, appreciate you. And we got Shucks, he says for the PS5 fund. Appreciate you. I will use that to great use, sir. Joe's, he said for the stream, salute. Appreciate you. McMurray, appreciate you. Camrani, he says post Thanksgiving liquor fund. Appreciate you. And Friezo, appreciate you. That's it. But yeah, I did get that the drawing monitor. I should show you which one I got actually. Make sure.
Hey, Dad said, did you see that advertisement where Blender's teaming up with Pixar and Disney?
Yeah. It was expected. It was going to happen sooner or later.
They've been using it for years, haven't they?
Yeah, and the user base right now is so large.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a dearth of talent out there because they're not training these kids to do this shit.
You can learn everything on the internet now.
Well, you can, but some things, man, most people can't learn like that, man. To be honest with you.
Yeah, there's a lot that goes into 3D, and also
I know
people get tired of all of the Autodesk.
Yeah. You're trying to teach kids and stuff like that, man. I would say 90% of people can't learn like that. So
I mean, I know I did I was doing 3D and back in the early 2000s. Mm-hmm. But I mean, what it really takes is just you putting forth the effort.
Yeah,
that's
most people don't have that kind of self-motivation.
Yeah,
and that's where you stay where you at.
Well, that's true. But the thing is, if you want a broader work base, you're going to have to change your model because you're missing out on a lot of talent.
Well, some people some people have a lot of talent, but they have no drive.
Yeah.
So and a lot of times, even in animation, if you just have a little bit of talent, but great drive, you can make it.
You got to remember that for the most part, if you think about how people are socialized and taught in this system, right? Why do you think they send you to kindergarten, preschool, and kindergarten, right? To get rid of that individuality. Okay, you actually socialized to learn as a group and be taught from the top down. So the people that do that, most of the people like you guys, and most of the people that really don't learn well that way. I don't learn that well, that way.
Right.
and so you see the individual people that can have self motivation to actually teach themselves. Okay, then number one, either they have a very strong drive to do what they do because they're really interested in it, and two, they don't learn well in groups like that.
Mm-hmm.
But like 98% of people, man, learn that way. That's why it's so effective.
Yeah,
Because
because
I tried to get people to individually, even my own kids, right? Pick up this book, do this, do this, do this. Go to see these sources. They can't learn that way, man. They said no. They need a teacher to actually program shit and you know and line things up, man. They just do, unfortunately,
I,
because
I
they've been
remember
socialized that way.
I remember when I went to that sorry ass piece of shit school that I went to
Hmm.
about learning 3D.
Hmm.
What the teacher was moving at a pace that I did not like. So
Yep.
what I did is I took myself out of the class and just took the book because he was teaching from the book anyway. And
Hmm.
I sat by myself and learned Maya. Went through that whole big ass fucking 500-page book and then turned in all my projects in at the end of the year and passed.
Because
Maya.
basically what okay, this is because having raising kids and being in the national as a conscious community, right? We talk about this shit all the time. So the thing is that there was always this discussion: how do you teach kids? What's the best way to teach kids? Blah 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 blah. What we found out, what I found out, and this is got to be 30 years ago, right? In class, in a class of 25 to 30 kids, the teacher only spends like 7 minutes of one-on-one time with a kid
Mm-hmm.
in an 8-hour day, right? So especially getting to college where the class size is even bigger, right? You don't spend no time with the teacher. You get a lecture, you get a
Hmm.
few things on the board. You can get that on video. You don't need to be in class to get that shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
And if they give you, especially with YouTube and all these other avenues of learning,
Yeah,
of
Khan
bringing other
Academy and all
information,
that. Yeah.
you don't need them, right? Give me your lecture, give me the assignment, give me the lecture, and give me the links or the titles, so actually go out and actually learn other methods or different ways of learning from other people, right? You don't,
Mm-hmm.
for the most part, you don't need it. The thing is that most people are actually socialized to learn in a group. And I had people tell me, I can't learn this way. I need a class. I need a teacher. I need to sit at a desk. I
I
need
know
the
when I
chalkboard.
got when they gave me my packet for the kidney transplant, they
Mhm.
actually had video. They actually explained a lot of that to me with videos online on
Mhm.
YouTube.
Yeah. I mean, it's the same thing they would tell you
In
unless you're going
college
to
course.
medical school. Yeah, the same thing they would tell you, the doctor would tell you in simplified language. You probably, but without the diagrams and the videos, which is probably more helpful. That's what I do for my grandson. Right, there's a subject like he has to learn the digestive system and the circulatory system. So
Okay.
what I have him do is I have him go over the terms, right? I have him
Mhm.
read the pack read the information sheet, right? And then name all the parts, and then I have him let's see, find me 2 videos that actually describe this. Okay.
Hmm.
So in other words, you reinforce it, because you have 5 senses and all. The thing is, we have 5 senses. If you ever read Mega Memory, right? You have 5 senses, right? And each sense stores that information in a different part of your brain. So
Hmm.
the more you actually use a sense to actually record that information, right? It becomes redundant. You actually learn it faster because it becomes redundant. It locks in faster.
Interesting.
Hmm.
Yeah, this is the tablet I got.
The
What you
XP
get?
pen.
XP Pen 22, second gen.
Okay. 22-inch. Yeah.
Nice.
Man,
That's a monitor. Is that a tablet or a monitor? It's a
Drawing
monitor, right?
drawing monitor.
Yeah,
Drawing
that's
monitor. Yeah.
too big for a goddamn tablet.
that's what she said.
That's about how big it is. If I was,
That's big. That's big. I got my grandson has like I think it's 23, but it's an old one. It was actually sold by trying to remember who it was sold by. But those things do come in handy.
yeah, it's on sale right now for $367.
That's not bad. That's not
Yeah,
bad. Because you don't want to try to get a Wacom for that amount. Shit.
no,
Oh
Well,
you
hell no.
can't.
It was it $1,800 for something that size at Wacom?
Yeah,
Yeah.
18. It's like, jeez.
That is way overpriced.
I mean, how big a difference is there between the quality between a Wacom and something like this? What do you guys think?
The Wacom is actually very, very good. It's just that
I mean, I wouldn't know it's the best, but the thing is, how much better is it?
Yeah, that's
well, I mean, I think that what the Wacom is like what it starts at 2K, or is it 4K? I think it's 4K.
I think it's 2K. Some of them are 2K. Depends on the price. Yeah.
I think the Wacom is I think it's 4K. I think the one that's $1,000 more is touchscreen. Yeah, you can actually move it with your fingers instead. The one that is a cheaper one that's like 18, I think that's it isn't touchscreen, but I think it's 4K. And they have another one where you don't even need a computer. You can just go out into the wilderness or whatever. As long as you have a battery to it, you can draw. It's like basically like a tablet.
It's a tablet. Yeah, it's a tablet. Basically, you're better off getting a Samsung Ultra, and if you're gonna do that, so you actually divorce yourself from the whole thing, because they use Wacom technology anyway.
Yes, Art thinks he's the top performer now.
He is. He is. There's a mix master, man. I gotta finish listening to your review of Devotion.
Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. I didn't say a lot in it, but it was some real black men would get it scenes in that movie. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, because when I saw him actually interview his father on that stuff, I said, okay, I got to go see this, if just for that.
He has a picture at the end of the movie with him and his father. His father was a Blue Angel, and he was a kid. His father told him up. It was a good picture. I was like, man, I was waiting to see something like this. I mean, what the?
I would love to see him make a film about his father.
So would I.
That'd be just as interesting. How many Black Blue Angels do you see?
I only know of 2, and his father was the second one. So it's like, oh,
that's the story right there.
Yeah, in and of itself, that's some of the best pilots in the Navy. So, Jesus, there's more than one of them. Oh, awesome. Who is he again? I need his name and his biometric data. Let me know.
Yeah, but I think I might go see it tomorrow. I want to make time out there.
Judge, why are we all up in your nose, man?
That's his ear.
I thought I turned it off. I'm sorry.
That's his ear. And we saw the wax, but that's his ear.
Be happy it was his nose. Okay?
That was ear. That was the wax. I saw the wax in there. No, that's his ear.
You need to clean them things, boy.
Ew, that shit look like Cleveland.
I just got off of work up under a house, so you got a lot of shit.
Hey, I don't know. I saw a bug crawl out of there.
Yeah, put your earplugs in. What you doing?
You nigga look like you look like you could insulate the house with all that damn wax.
Man, that transgender sucking you off like that, Charles?
No, my God. No, I'm a bad earlier. No, Art, I'm not gonna let you do it. I don't care how many dresses you put on. Shut your mouth.
This guy.
Question for you.
Stop soliciting me. I know it's the holiday season and you had to suck off like half a bunch of geriatric men to get your PlayStation 5, but no, don't do that.
A professional question for you, Artisan.
Go ahead while I'm laughing at Charles.
I heard that. A vertical sliding window, right? Okay. Do you have to replace the whole window? Or can you replace the glass?
What's wrong with the window?
The window, the top window, one that doesn't move, fixed. My grandson was swatting a fly. Okay, so you know what happened after trying to swat a fly. Okay, but can the glass be replaced?
Is it a vinyl window or is it just an old aluminum sash?
It's aluminum and glass. You know, the standard shit.
It can't be replaced.
So you can't be replaced. You can replace the glass if you want to get into doing some glazing, or
all right, wait.
Replacing the glass is quicker.
Let me tell you a couple tips you need to know.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you because I got a lot of Section 8 properties. Those windows get broke a lot.
Okay.
You can take it. Find a. I'm not gonna lie. Find a place down. Usually, you can if it's a double hung window. You have to make sure that they do it correctly because what'll happen is the windows are steam. If they don't do it correctly, you'll get moisture between the two windows, and it'll fall.
It's not double pane. It's just
Oh, it's no. Come on.
It's a California single pane window, Judge. So it's just an aluminum sash with one pane of glass in there.
Yeah.
And putty on both sides. That's about it.
Yeah. Okay.
Basically, it's just like a window, like in an apartment building. Those aluminum stashes come out. Just make sure too, if you're doing it, if it's like aluminum and you're doing it like that, make sure that you also hit it with some caulking, even though it has that rubber seal in there.
Okay.
Trust me.
Okay. All right.
From experience.
All right. Okay.
Because I done replaced a couple in high-rise buildings where, like my cousin, he was paranoid schizophrenic. So sometimes he would bust the windows out in these big old apartments.
Why'd you put glass in there? You should have put plastic in that motherfucker.
No. Well, in fact, this is the problem. If you break a window out in one of those buildings, 9 times out of 10, they'll evict you. So sometimes I had to, at me being a contractor, I would find the glass how it was made, from one of the specialty glass stores, and sneak it into the building at night and replace it.
Okay.
Because this is the problem with
you. Nice. You so nice.
But if you don't but I'm saying the problem with people with a mental problem, if they know that you tear up units and they put that on your record, you ain't getting a place again. That's Man, I've replaced just give an example. If you go back, this is one building right here in East Cleveland. I replaced 4 windows in there, and they would never know, because you get the glass matched and all like that. But that glass ain't cheap. Sometimes that glass would be like $160.
How would they put your mental status on your?
Well, they don't put your mental status in there, but what they do is put down that you destroyed the apartment. They know you're paranoid.
Damage the property.
And you know that you damaged the property.
Okay, yeah, I can see the property damage, but something.
Paranoid. When you're actually, this is the thing. When you get a guardian, when somebody has guardianship over you or something like that, all that's public information. Yep. So you really, I gotta give my cousin a call, see how you doing. But you gotta really be careful because any smart tenant, any smart landlord will not rent to you, especially if you torn up units. It's been 2 or 3 units I've had to fix, without them knowing I fixed them, because my cousin one time he destroyed he even broke the sink. Now, when you say the motherfucker done broke not the wood part of the sink, the metal marble top part.
Yeah. Oh, hell no.
I'm literally, right. You're what?
You saving him from an ass whooping is what you're doing.
I mean, one time, this is what happened one time. It was a unit right here. They used to call it a Watergate. That's a famous apartment in Cleveland. It used to be the Watergate back then, but it's unchanged name 2 or 3 times. Okay. They gave them a thing saying they're going to come and inspect all the units because I guess the building was going through a refinance or a sale or something. They walked in the unit, and I mean, matter of fact, I should pull these pictures up so you can see this unit. They was just amazing, oh my gosh. And they had sent and he's like, no, we talking $5,000 to fix the thing. And I'm like, look, they're like, he's like, no, we normally don't hire nobody. No, we got to have our people do the work. And I said, this is what we'll do. We'll go ahead and fix it. And anything that's not up to your par, we'll pay for it to be fixed up to that. So we'll either buy either better or whatever. I mean, he destroyed, because they had floor-to-ceiling doors, where you had those specialty doors for the closet. He destroyed them. I mean, literally, he's just wow. And he just tore this apartment up. Holes in all the way. I mean, some of the walls had so many holes, it was just best to gut the wall and just redo it.
And they never medicated him?
I can just drop. Huh? Yeah, he's medicated. I do admit the shot worked.
Hell no.
The shot worked well for him. He was on the shot. The shot worked. They give you a shot where you take the shot once a month, but they gotta dial it in right. If they don't dial it in right, oh my gosh, it'll really fuck with you to where you really gone, and then or you'll be it won't work at all. So it's it take a couple months for them to dial it in right, and when they start dialing in right, then you cool. But the problem with the people that are paranoid schizophrenic is sometimes it's people online like you say, oh, you don't need no medicine or this, that, and the other, and they start
I
thinking they
remember when I had a
don't need
job.
it, and that's what fucks them up even more because they will. Oh man,
I remember I had a maintenance call to
you
fix
deal
the
with them.
issue with an
Yeah, go ahead,
apartment.
tell us some of your stories. I can only imagine.
Oh yeah, I had a maintenance call to fix a problem in an apartment. The motherfucker was so damn nuts that he literally put his fist through the wall and his head too.
Oh, he did, huh?
Oh no, the guy,
Just so
the guy
happened,
had,
huh?
I had
know,
one.
right?
Every time you say that shit, man, I said, okay, he had a little help though.
Yeah, he had a little help with Charles
he
Parker.
did
But
it on his
I had
own.
one where where
He
my
did it all
cousin
on his
busted
own the
through the
first
wall
time.
and came through the apartment.
First time, you heard that right?
He did it all on his own the first time. The second time, he was trying to fight me.
My cousin, he busted through to the next neighbor in the apartment
so
one day.
in
Like,
other
he put a
words,
big old hole, like right next to the dude's head was like 1 foot away. He was like, man, my head is normally right there. Thank God I got up. He was having one of his episodes.
I'm just looking at it like when you see these people flip out when they get them mental episodes.
Yeah, man.
You know, it's funny. We had one guy out on York Road and he was flipping out. This was day shift too. And it was funny because a lot of people get nervous around him. And he's like, when he's on his medication, normal as can be. Next thing you know, he's flipping out on people, yelling at random people. So I grabbed him, took him down with a double leg takedown, wrapped my legs around his waist, and just held his wrists. And like put him in a half.
Now here's the question: have you ever had any ones that's so strong where they can take your hits and they don't do nothing?
Yeah, it's called PCP.
It's called
I mean, but paranoid schizophrenics too, though. So I mean, I'm asking.
Paranoid schizophrenics, they go out when you hit them hard enough.
So you think the drug? So you say the drug addicts are worse than paranoid schizophrenics?
Paranoid schizophrenics. See, my thing was like for that guy, that's what he was, a paranoid schizophrenic. And you know, I had him with what we call, or like a double leg grapevine. So I controlled his hips, and then I had wrist control and put him in a half nose. And when he wanted to rock one way, we rocked that way. When we rocked another way, I'm like, I don't care how crazy you are.
Yeah.
You need oxygen.
Yeah, you're gonna get tired. Yeah.
So
I'm
squeezing
I understand that, but I know that
your hips
I
and squeezing your waist. I'm taking the air out of you, making it, making you even more, fatigued. He's gonna be fatigued. It's not the fact that they're so strong; it's the fact that all their the neurons in their body are shut off. It's that you can hit them with a goddamn car and they'll just get back up. They don't even know that they're hurt or dead.
We talking? Wait. Are we talking the drug addict or are we talking the paranoid?
And it's funny because, like, man, I'm a guy who was funny because when the family said he's right there, them motherfuckers had like 12 locks on their door. You would like even the doghouse had a lock on it. Like shit. Like as soon as we like, are you okay? He start giggling and tell us what he smoked. And me and France looked at each other like, oh shit.
What he smoked?
Weed, embalming fluid, and PCP.
Ooh.
Damn.
Oh, that's a story you told us the other day.
Yeah. And I mean, I got a right hand. I mean, I'm not saying I'm the greatest fighter that ever lived, but my right hand has dropped a few people. Hell, my jabs have done it. And I hit him with the force of the civil rights movement. And I mean,
he laughed. Huh?
He stepped back a few feet, went into the bushes, bounced back, and laughed. I was like, "Oh shit!"
Now wait a minute. I thought
at that moment, Charles would look down at his radio and said, "Back up."
The funniest part was, France was like, "What's the strategy? Hit this nigga till he falls."
So I got a question for you though, Charles.
You
said a weed, embalming fluid, and PCP.
We had him handcuffed.
Can you hear me?
He's in a bad area.
He's in a bad area. Yeah.
Okay, because I wanted to know. I thought wet was embalming fluid, and see that go to show you what I know about drugs.
They used to call those. They used to call those bath salts.
I can hear you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's the difference between wet, embalming fluid, and PCP? What's the difference? See,
Yeah.
I thought I ain't
Oh,
gonna lie. I thought that was all like a formal, you know.
no,
So
wet is basically basically weed dipped in PCP. That's wet.
okay, okay.
Yeah.
Embalming
That's
fluid
what they
is
call
called
dipper.
used to call there's different. Well, we call it wet out
Dip.
here. You know, back in the day when PCP was big. Okay, back in the 70s and 80s. Okay,
Uh-huh.
if it was wet,
Call
it
it
was
wet or water, right?
well they
Or
call
water
it
is
wet.
something different.
Water, yes, water's something different, but they used to call it
Oh,
wet. Okay, you know,
Well,
back
you gotta think about it.
When Sherm Alley was actually rolling in the mid 70s. Okay,
You gotta think.
embalming fluid is actually what they call bath salts. Okay, they were
oh,
big in
okay.
Florida back in the
Yeah.
Florida back in like the early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I knew a guy that used to dip his trash weed in embalming fluid and sell it.
yeah.
Yeah, you gotta think about it. Like back in DC, back in like the 80s and 90s, they used to make go-go songs about Love Boat. Anytime you heard somebody in some of them songs talk about Love Boat, they were talking about that fucking dipping their shit in PCP.
Oh.
And it was like, you know, some of them go-go songs were basically saying, what are we here for? What do we smoke? Love Boat. And
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah,
oh my God.
What?
that's what they used to call it. You know, if you sprinkle it, okay, basically, if you dust it, that's angel dust. If you sprinkle it, they call it lovely. If you dip it, they call it wet.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. See, that
Yeah.
goes to show you what I know about drugs.
Well, this basically you probably no you basically PCP is basically a 70s drug. Okay,
Yeah.
Yeah.
and when crack came in, basically people kind of left PCP and went
Went to the
went to
rock.
crack. Yeah.
Yeah, they went to because it was cheaper.
Well, you
Oh.
get the boost high. But
Yeah.
what used to happen, man, and I learned from the chicks on the street, man, is that um, they couldn't afford the heroin to bring them down like the speedball, right? So they would actually, use the crack, and then they would use the PCP, the wet, to actually kind of elongate the high.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you, there's nothing like seeing a person on heroin and fentanyl.
Ooh, is there a difference?
What's the difference?
Their insides look like Art's picture.
Yeah.
Oh.
Damn.
Like seriously, this one chick, she was about to scratch the skin off of her body,
Oh
and
shit.
in some parts she did because she said they took her temperature, and they said, you know, if you didn't find her where she did, she would have died of dehydration because that's how hot her body temperature, core temperature was.
Oh, good. So basically, George Floyd. That's how come he couldn't breathe. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's one of the reasons why. And putting all your body weight on somebody's neck
Yeah.
does not
Yeah.
help either.
Yeah. Well, when you if the last thing you want to do if basically if you're in handcuffed is
Oh,
get the cop whose wife you fucked.
Yeah.
Oh
and
yeah.
then on top of that, people don't know this. This is the reason why a lot of police agencies do not want you to put a person on handcuffs on their stomach,
Yeah.
because it's very easy to asphyxiate.
Mhm.
oh.
Because your chest, think of your stomach like a plastic bag, right?
Mhm.
And your
Right.
chest and your diaphragm.
Mm-hmm.
Believe it or not, it's sucking in, but it can suck in real deep, but it can't push out as far as it was
Right.
during your stomach.
Right.
So it
Especially if
gets shorter and shorter and shorter.
especially if it's like a boa constrictor. Especially if you have two guys on your back.
Mhm.
Especially too. Basically, the strength is one-sided. It's like
Yeah.
you got strength in your hand to squeeze, but not to open up.
Yeah, it's like
Right.
basically, you got the squeezing part, but to open up, it goes shorter, shorter, shorter.
Right.
And then you're having counter pressure with the guy with the knee,
Yeah.
which he totally fucked up on. And that's why I said a lot of police tactics. I noticed a lot of stuff I've been saying been coming up to the point.
Yeah.
And notice I've been saying this for years. What do police need? Basic boxing, basic wrestling, basic ground fighting.
Yeah.
I just saw somebody on a post and I had to make a comment. Gee, I wonder where I heard this. And I'm like, if you think about it, you're not supposed to use headlocks or chokeholds, even though it would be different if people actually stood by their training, because a sleeper hold, which is a carotid artery choke, is one of the best things to use, because you would just go out. It wouldn't
Right.
be pressure against the windpipe. Now a forearm choke would be pressure against the windpipe. It would take longer, but it's painful.
Right.
So if you actually did the training, the carotid choke is actually way safer. The part about the forearm choke, you're gonna like crush the trachea and shit. And it's like I'm thinking to myself, like a lot of times I see cops do some of the stupidest shit when they come up on suspects. And it's funny. I wish my ex was online to say hear this shit because she still laughs at this time. She's like, "How do these 4 motherfuckers can't take this guy down? But you go up there, you grab him by his legs, put him on your shoulder, take him down, and he's on the ground." I said because people don't understand, anatomy. You need your legs to stand up. Why are you wrestling with a person's upper body?
Yeah.
Your legs are strong enough to keep you posted standing up and pull people on top of your shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said, if I take you down, I mean, a low single.
Lose all your leverage.
It's single center of gravity.
Yeah. And I'm like, and this was actually the guy, and it was a small world because I was working overtime that day. It was my ex-girlfriend's sister, and it was a domestic because obviously he beat the crap out of her.
Ooh.
And
that won't be a good day. Okay, that's not a good day. You got to know who's related to whom.
Yeah, and apparently the family whooped his ass. Then he tried to come for the police when it was time to arrest him. He's fighting the other cops, and I tell everybody else when they struggling. I said, "Yo," and they on a porch, and I'm on the sidewalk, and I tell them, "Yo, move," and everybody just backed up. He goes up, he goes down. I'm like, and then he grabs my knife on my pocket. I said,
"Oh, that's a bad move. That's a bad move."
I said, "You got." I was actually merciful. I said, "You got 3 seconds to get the fuck off my pocket. I'm gonna break every last bone of your leg."
Let me ask you this, Charles. Did anybody send you that video of this cop? I don't know what city it was shooting this guy that had a knife.
That's Baltimore.
Is that Baltimore?
Yeah.
He's on top of the girl.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, okay.
That was a stop the violence guy, which is so ironic.
Mm-hmm.
That's Baltimore. I'll tell you one thing about it. That cop was a really, really good shot.
You know what people said? Well, you didn't have to shoot him that many times. I said, dude. They said, tell that to the lady that he was on top of with the knife.
With a knife. Okay? Yeah. I'm gonna explain this if you don't mind for a second, Art. I think matter of fact, but before we get there, I need a few donations to my boy because when I get home after working this at 12:30, me and my boy gonna go at it on Tekken. So donate, and I'm giving you this education. You're gonna get this work.
Shout out to Miri.
Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot that Amiri is still my Facebook friend. And when I put up the post, he tried to come in there and say some shit. And I said, Amiri, come on, bro. And I had to shut him down quick. I said, first of all,
what if that was your daughter? What would you say?
And he tried to say not about that, but about something else, and I shut him down. I'm gonna say this: how many bullets does it take to incapacitate somebody?
More than one.
The answer is as many as it takes.
As many as it
because
takes.
Guess what? There are times when this is the reason why I talk about. I'm going to say this. I'm going to back up for a second. There's a reason why Congress will never get a person like myself to talk about high capacity rounds or certain type of ammunition, ballpoint, wad cutter, hollow point, semi-hollow, armor piercing. They would never have a person like me sit in front of a congressional hearing speaking about why you need more than 10 rounds. If you look at the video very carefully, the guy was shot 5 or 6 times and he was still attempting to get up with the fucking knife. Because I do believe the guy came back to a lockback. So that was about what? 14. We carried 14 shots of 40 caliber at the time.
And he had to reload.
Yeah, it was 40 caliber. So that's 14 40 calibers.
Damn.
Point.
He didn't know he was dead yet.
The guy was still moving, and he still had the knife coming up. He was going to come back up with the knife. this is the reason why I tell people, look, don't tell me about shit till you tell me about ballistics. Because ballistics work different. Rounds work differently. Excuse me. Rounds work differently when it hits certain textures, like jeans, like denim, like cotton, like wood, like steel. And guess what? This guy with a knife from that distance still could have cut him and definitely that lady. So guess what? I look at him and say, thumbs up, good job. Because he did his job. So people say, well, and this is the problem of having an ignorant populace in America. If we were in Israel or Russia, they'd be like, you're lucky they didn't reload and shoot again.
Well, yeah, that's the whole thing. The thing is, I think you said you did an experiment where actually took people out,
Yeah.
and actually experimented with them and said, okay, if you're in a stressful situation, here's your gun. This is what's happening. They unloaded the clip too.
Yeah,
they did.
Yeah, and I've done stuff like this where we'll go to the little simulator. And you go into an active shooter. You know what people did? And there are times you can simulate the guy bringing a cup of water, a gallon of water, a knife, a gun. And you know what happens when people bring the water? They unload 14 shots in that motherfucker.
Right. Well, remember, I told you, remember the guy that I got into that broke into my house that night. And like the reason why I picked up the case is because they said I put 7 fractures in the dude's skull. You would have never knew that.
And here's the crazy
I mean, the
part.
nigga, think about it. He didn't go to the hospital to the next day. I mean,
yeah, you gotta think about it, right? Like I've always told this story, but everybody still loves it. When I got in a fight in the 5400 block of York Road when this guy beat up this girl. I always tell people at the beginning of the story, I want everybody in the chat and the panel to make a fist and put it against your eye, and that's as large as the knot that she had on her head.
Damn.
She literally looked deformed.
Okay.
And
she like Martin in that one episode.
Yeah, she literally did. Like
did she keep the guy or did she leave him?
No, that's the funny part. The guy beat her up because she didn't give him her phone number.
Whoa!
What?
Oh, don't say that area. You know they're gonna run with that.
Not that serious. Good Lord.
And then this is me coming from Gang. This tells you how long ago it was. I was coming from GameStop, putting money down on my PlayStation 4. And it was like, and it was some older guy in the cat.
Ruins your good mood, huh?
It ruined the fuck out of my mood. I was skipping and shit. And I'm like, it was this old guy going northbound on York Road, and I'm going south. There's this guy who beat up this girl, and I'm like, nigga, you didn't help. And I'm like, I think I actually said that. And I get out and I see this guy and his wife beater in shorts, and you know the typical nigga stance. Where he's like stooping down, he got his shirt off, you see specks of blood on his shirt and in his hand, and you think like he just been in a fight. Then I see the girl and I'm like, buddy, you gotta go, you gotta come with me. So dude starts to try to run, I catch him with a single leg. Remember, this dude is 30 pounds heavier than me.
Here again.
He kicks me off of him. And so I hit him with a double leg, like, fuck this, the fight's on. We're literally in the middle of the street and the bus roll passes.
Audience, huh?
Yeah, and it's like if you look at the 54 block of North Avenue, you got D-boys, drunks, and store owners and people buying shit out the stores. So it was an audience. Next thing you know, dude punches up, and he hits me a good one in my forehead, which didn't... It was for shock value, but it fucked him up more because, you know, you're hitting my forehead with your fingers. And then I hit him with a fucking right hand. And then I hit him with an elbow. His tooth went through his bottom lip. That's the first injury.
Oops.
He grabbed my knife. He grabbed my gun first. He grabbed my gun. I put him in a Kimura lock, broke his arm. He grabbed my knife on my hip, broke his other arm. Remember, tooth through his tooth. He's still fighting, by the way. two through his bottom lip, 2 broken arms. He's still fighting. So next thing you know, I hit him with an elbow shot and cracked his orbital bone.
But okay, here's the question.
Oh, wait a minute, Charles. Let me get this straight. You broke both this dude's arms. He was still fighting.
They don't feel no
want
pain.
y'all to carry, but they still want y'all to carry less than 10 rounds.
Yeah.
Okay, whatever.
Right.
Yeah, okay. And by the way, to give you context, when I'm in full gear, I got an extra 30 pounds on, so your fatigue faster goes even faster.
Ooh.
So
Yeah, that's true.
Your fatigue
all that
even
gear.
faster. And it's hot. And then next thing you know, he's got 2 broken arms, his tooth went through his bottom lip, and he has a cracked orbital bone. And he's still fighting. I was about to go around his neck and choke him unconscious. Because if I'm getting tired, which human beings tend to do when they're exerting a lot of force and energy,
right?
Like the only other issue that I would have, and this guy's still coming, would be either to choke him unconscious or to shoot him.
You're right. I mean, now here's a question for you, Charles. When you're dealing with somebody like that, I mean, like, have you ever like after you've done say this dude you fighting, he's like, this nigga got 2 broken arms, fractured orbital socket, who knows what other damages, and he fighting you like he ain't been touched.
Yeah, and it's like, yo, like you.
I mean,
you guys,
here's the question. Like, but imagine fighting somebody, say, with your size and still on drugs.
Well, I'm gonna put it. Well,
Elephant gun.
Well, if it's my size and drugs, it's like, look, there's some shit that I would do. Like, I would just tell you, like, I've already made up my mind that I would kill you.
Right.
Because if you overpower me, and if you overpower me, you're really going to be a dangerous person out there. So I would have it on my mind to kill you, either with my hands or knife or a gun. And I was getting to that point where I'm going to have to take this motherfucker's life.
Now here's the question. Now, when he got the 2 broken arms, he was probably swinging them arms like they wasn't even broke, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was still. He didn't even
realize. I never seen until that day I grabbed that dude. I mean, a dude on his head, and I'm sitting here stomping his head into the concrete, and he is just whatever.
I'm gonna tell you, like, and here's the crazy part: the guy wasn't on any drugs. That was all adrenaline.
Oh man.
See, a lot of people don't think about the chemicals that's already in your body.
Yeah.
Okay. That adrenaline will not. You won't feel shit. And I mean, eventually, the only reason the fight stopped is because he tired out. I was like, good God, thank you, God. And then my partner came behind me. He's like, yo, Falk, and I almost hit him. Like, oh, whoa, it's just me. Shit. I was like, you can't do that. Like, and it was funny because shit happens so fast. It was a civilian.
I do not know where you at. He's somewhere where he's not supposed to be. That's the problem.
It's cold. Huh? Somewhere I don't want to be. That's the problem. Somewhere I don't want to be. That's
Baltimore. So what do you expect? That's everywhere. There's no place.
So how does everybody's Thanksgiving?
What the hell is that?
Mine was good. Had some turkey, macaroni and cheese, and had a good thing of greens. Good Lord, I don't know what it was about them greens.
Oh man, them greens. Oh man, I will admit I had some good ass greens too, man. I was sitting up there eating. I ate like 2 things of greens, 2 plates of greens. They were so good.
Yeah, I think this is the first year I never had pecan pie or pumpkin pie.
Greens was good. I had some. I ain't gonna lie. The turkey. I ain't gonna lie. The turkey this year was the best one I ever had. Like, it was just cooked moist.
Turkey was on point.
On point. Like,
turkey was good too. Nice and juicy.
Yes, I mean, oh my gosh, man.
Hey, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh man,
Throw that whole city away.
Thanksgiving.
Let's throw that whole city away.
You know, they already threw Cleveland away, man. I said Cleveland's so bad they put it in your fucking ear, man.
Throw the whole city.
No,
Damn, I tell you.
the turkey was good. The ham was good. Had pineapple in it. So, yeah.
Food was good. Had to work, but food was good. I'd just like to say they had this little birthday tattoo party at this community center on this damn apartment complex, and I'm like, why would you give a tattoo party to your 14-year-old? Is beyond me. I swear to God.
That's how you know that's how you know that our society is really fucked up. Where you be like, God damn, you just making these motherfuckers degenerates before they even realize what life is.
I'll tell you what. Any man that has daughters, God bless you.
What? I'm pretty sure there was no man in sight, was there?
No. Except the tattoo artist.
I figured.
That was like,
well, just give an example. None of my kids got tattoos till they was 18. They
you
still
know
did
bad.
that.
You know what's bad, and I'm gonna tell you this one. All these chicks be like, girls are easy to raise. No, the fuck they not.
No, they're not.
These girls cuss more than me, and I'm like, language, and they're like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, I might look good for my age, but I'm old enough to be your father. I'm probably older than your father. If
the
you
girls
even
are
knew
like
who
fucking
was.
nukes. The girls are like nukes in glass houses. They can dish that shit out. They got, like I said, they can destroy the whole thing. But you just be like, you know what? You need to cut back on how much you eat. Oh my gosh, you didn't need to say. I'm like,
I told the Padawan, I said, look, your generation's fucked. He said, yeah, I know. That's it.
Not a wife amongst them.
Man, they got these new videos out where these heifers twerking pregnant. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, remember in Gorilla's video, the chick was pregnant in the video. And what's so bad, I was reading it. I didn't even know it was a pregnant chick in the video until, I read the comments. And it was just like, that's nice of her for letting her pregnant bring me on and all that other crap. And I'm like, no, it's not.
I've seen ghetto chicks do this kind of shit.
Same thing.
Yeah, but the thing is that she glorified and put it on video. I never thought that would happen.
I was talking on that with my family the other day, and they said like all this stuff used to go on. Yeah, but they kept it under wraps.
It's under wraps.
The women nowadays, they don't give a fuck.
Right. Well, I think it started back when we were when they came out with that Girls Gone Wild. That was probably one of the first things.
It was going on before that, but
yeah, but I mean where it just came. No, I mean they were doing the stuff, but I mean to where it came on, they were glorifying it with video.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah, that's all.
You go ahead, that's it.
Did y'all check out the video of David Floss's daughter at the eulogy?
No,
I don't think
so. Say that again.
I think his name is Floss, the billionaire.
Oh God!
His daughter was giving the eulogy.
His daughter
was calling him all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
Oh really? Oh really?
Yeah. She's a black girl.
On YouTube?
The black girl with the white
mixed
father.
girl with
the white father.
Yeah.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it was. This one actually got me a bit pissed off because her father was a billionaire, and she had all the privileges in the world, including her $57,000 a year tuition. And so when she went up there, and we just had to pull up the video, and she started calling him
a racist,
a cisgendered, Trump-loving.
Oh shit!
Basically, she went down the feminist point book. And the whole thing was about her father should have seen things her way, and since he never saw things her way, then he was
a horrible person.
All of these things that she described.
And I mean, can you sit up here and think, how can you have a black daughter and you sit there? I doubt the dude was racist like she made it seem.
No,
she made it seem like this.
Oh, they be racist and have a black daughter.
Anybody? I'm just saying.
What was it? What's in the Thurman Thomas? Not Thurman Thomas. What is?
I'm not saying it can't be.
Floss.
Wait a
His
minute.
last name was Floss.
I know what it was.
Remember
the senator. Remember the senator. They had the black daughter.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Listen. What I'm trying to say is he's paying $57,000 a year for your tuition. I mean, if he was racist, don't you think he wouldn't give a shit about you?
No. The thing is, it's the kids. It's like
the kid.
Yeah, it's because the kid. It's his kid. That's why.
He's a kid,
Yeah, I just saw.
Slave masters did the
I think
same
it was a
thing.
little exaggerated.
Yeah, the
Slave
slave masters created the black colleges for their kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying this. I think it was a little bit over the top. I don't think he was that bad. Because women blow that shit.
The rest of y'all. Hey, look, the rest of y'all are niggas. But my daughter's my angel.
Right. I mean, not saying it can't happen, but I don't know.
No, yeah, Strom Thurmond. Yeah, Strom Thurmond took care of his daughter for years. And he's a racist.
Hey, speaking of which, BGS, I'm so shocked. There's a picture of Jerry Jones being a racist. No, not really. I'm just kidding.
Right. I knew I could have told you that before the picture ever came out, but
well, actually, when I saw that picture, like, okay, I'm supposed to
look. I'm gonna explain this picture again. Sorry.
Right. He was just standing there. I mean, no offense, he could have just been walking out at that time.
Bullshit. No.
I'm not saying he was, but you understand.
No, not that picture, bro. No.
You gotta come with more than. You gotta come with more than that.
No, I mean that's not unusual for the Dallas Cowboys.
I'm gonna tell you.
The customer requested
you. Yeah. Now look at what's his name, Donald Sterling on the Lakers.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, really.
My niggers. Right?
Clippers, you mean?
The Clippers, yeah, my niggers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's just another part of a plantation.
Yeah. All races aren't hostile. Okay.
Yeah. And some races like black pussy.
All races.
They all like black pussy.
All right. Don't talk about Bill Maher like that.
I can't stand you niggas, but man, y'all got some fantastic pussy.
Yeah, they do, don't they?
Oh yeah. By the way,
them.
Don't talk about Bill Maher like that.
Oops.
Bill Maher will always fuck a black chick, won't marry him. But anyway, he like most white guys.
Yep.
But sorry, divestors. Sorry, you divestors. But here's my thing. As Jerry Jones' spokesman, Jerry would like me to tell you all that he was showing them five black.
He would Borg out at the punchline.
I know. That's how you knew it wasn't funny.
Gentlemen to their classes.
He's still going.
But,
down goes Frazier.
Lord.
This motherfucker's underwater like a motherfucker.
I don't know where he's at in Baltimore.
I don't know.
Those kind of issues.
Complex.
Total.
I'm not even.
You need to get you a hot spot or something. Get you a hot spot.
Yeah.
Just stop. Just stop. Just stop.
I'm not even.
Just stop, Charles. Just stop.
Never know a white guy couldn't stand.
Shit, I'd rather have white noise, man. Just stop. I don't know where your ass.
We know you like that white noise. That's why you swallow.
Oh my god. That's the reason why the story pissed me off, because I heard my when we first met, I heard my ex-wife talking about her father the same way. And then when I started talking to her and asking her some questions, and I was like, wait a minute, you graduated from college, your dad was in your life your whole life, and you never wanted for anything, you never starved, you always had a roof over your head and all this other shit. And why are you talking about your old man like that? Right. So with this chick, I don't think it had anything to do with her father being racist because of the talking points she was using.
Yeah. I think she just
like she got it from the college whatever college she went to.
Yeah.
Based on what you said, just based on the language you said.
Think about it. So she's saying Trump loving and all that type of stuff. Come on.
Precisely. Cisgender.
Right.
White male.
She's using too many words. That sounds like more
feminism. That is the training that they're putting into his kids now these days, man.
I know. Yep. Well, see, that's the thing where I said I hate to say black men especially need to make it. Well, look, I'm just gonna tell you like this. I'm getting my kid 3.5 days a week. And if I'm not with my kid 3.5, I don't give a fuck what the law say. That's what it's gonna be. If not, we just going to jail. Because if I don't see him for 3.5 days a week, you ain't gonna see him. I mean, we really just gotta just come with that because it is just being killed out here, man. And I mean, that's the only way to even give him a fighting chance.
I like to
I mean,
say
you can still
this.
be with the kid and still look at that. Think about that right there, and it still turn out like that. But imagine
I like to
if
say
you
this. I like to talk about my racist daddy, even though my racist daddy gave me a $15,000 stipend, and they paid for my $65,000 a year college. And I think that I had to struggle, even though my daddy put me in the most privileged shit that I could ever enjoy.
Right.
I bet she never even ate off-brand peanut butter.
I bet you she doesn't even know what government cheese even looks like.
No, here's a you to the like
it's the Ohio riot. Listen now.
Oh my gosh, where the hell are y'all at?
No, really. This is getting bad, man.
That's cool. You give me that much money.
Turn that Negro down.
What's up, Ed?
What's up, Ed, man?
Oh Lord, get your words in before Ed start talking.
It says he's here.
Oh, you missed it, Ed. I got my first fuck you.
He's a bitch.
Was it for me or was it?
No, it was for him.
Yeah.
By my name.
He's like, yo, R, you a bitch.
You're a bitch.
Talk to me when you got niggas, cheap ass doing 99-cent super chat talking about how gay I am. Or they doing, I'm talking about on other people's platforms.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen that one yet. I'm sure.
Oh, that's happened. They did that on Oscar
nobody's
Holloman's thing. They did 99-cent Edward Anderson's gay boyfriend. Yo, you a bitch, and my name is Edward. That's what that dude literally typed with 99-cent. I say at least put $10 on my name.
That's cheap.
That nigga put the minimum YouTube allowable
super chat.
That's cheap.
And say you got to piss some people off when they pay to insult you.
Yeah, niggas got mad. Niggas got mad at me talking about why you keep privatizing your shit. It's because my strike is coming off.
Oh man,
I'm walling the bitch up.
Look at ask BGS how many times when we went to his hangouts, niggas wanted to challenge me to a fight. I'll come beat your ass.
Oh,
I said I hope so.
I'll be there. I'll be there in the summertime, Charles.
Shit, that's a real threat after Frontier came online. Shit, Frontier.
Like I'm a couple.
Charles, no, we were talking about passport shit. Yeah, y'all don't know about them private Google Hangouts. You got a loose link, niggas just come out of nowhere. Yo, Google Hangout with the shit. Space is never the same when they got rid of Google Hangout. But thank God.
Well, at least you got a lot less white guys trying to show their genitals.
Yeah, the Hangouts, I ain't gonna lie. The Hangouts was the fun back then. We used to keep that one Hangout where we always kept it open.
Remember them motherfuckers was scared. They was like, Google Hangouts up, we don't know what to do. And then them white boys came to the rescue, StreamYard. We thought it was too good to be true. Ain't no way this shit free. This was made for black people. Yo, that shit would have fucked the Metasphere more than anything.
StreamYards is good because you can at least bring people down before you had to kick people off the panel.
If that shit was like 25, that shit would have been it starts at 25. Ain't no trial, ain't no free hours. Oh shit. That would have been 3.0 right there.
Well, now they got another one now that everybody's talking about.
Yeah, I tried that one. That one's good. You just need more. You need a you can't do that with a cheap computer. But if you want to get creative with shit.
Where you at, El? You sound like you outside or something.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm actually in my room, man.
You must be on your phone then.
Yeah.
God damn it. Where the goddamn thing go?
Yeah, you sound muffled today.
Yeah.
Edward muffled? That's impossible.
They calling the hurricane for a reason, man.
Oh,
Tell her I said hello.
yeah.
Edward's speechless.
No, I'm not speechless, man. I don't feel good, man. I got
You
shit,
sick?
you know.
Oh Lord.
There's something going around.
Damn, she
because,
put it on you? God damn. Whew.
My sister's down in North Carolina, and she and her husband caught a bug.
Oh,
And it's
really?
just like, yeah, she's out there in Charlotte.
Oh,
That's
Lord.
Charlotte. You know,
That's where my
most
brother's
niggas in
at.
Charlotte, or that's what they try to claim.
Mm.
Oh Lord.
I ain't in Raleigh. I'm in Charlotte. I'm in the Queen City. I said I ain't going no. I ain't living in no fucking city that's known to be the Queen City. Fuck that gynocentric shit.
I thought that was Atlanta.
Well, Charlotte, that's actually the in the
Yeah.
radio. Queen City Radio.
Mm-hmm.
Charlotte,
Well,
don't get the Queen City. I'm like, no, I can't live here.
well Atlanta.
That's against my religion.
Atlanta's now the Queen City now. Shit. Hey. Shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
I wish Baltimore would live up to its charm, city man.
Atlanta is the city
No,
where you prefer single mothers because that way you know it's actual
some
female.
parts,
I know, really.
some
God,
parts of
boy.
Baltimore is Charm City. Then the rest of it's Harm City.
That nigga said if look, you got a video going around where a chick say if a dude don't have kids by 30, that's a red flag. I said
Oh,
shit.
yeah,
If a
yeah, them
bitch don't have a kid, that's a red flag.
Yeah.
The way
You not a
y'all
bitch.
looking.
Half of y'all not a bitch. If you
And
have
I'm glad I'm old, man. This kind of shit going on.
I mean,
you know what?
and it's accelerating.
Yeah,
Like,
it is.
like I didn't even know it's cisgender. I was like, the fuck is that? That's some new shit. No, that's hetero. I said, oh,
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
So
yeah,
why don't
shit.
you
no,
say
we
hetero?
we gotta change that.
That's LGBTQ feminist talk.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god. It's like, who are these motherfuckers? Like, you're just a cis male. Who you calling a sissy?
Yeah, I don't
Yeah.
even let them even go there.
Like,
That's an epiphany.
Like,
Believe it or
I
not.
tell people all the time, like, my major was a white guy, and he would have these speakers come to roll call, and he would just look at me. You know how a motherfucker look at you and grin? Because I tell him, like, I'm gonna tell you. And I had to ask this one, I guess, female, like, yeah, it's a female who thinks she's a male, you know. She was I don't know if she was an Autobot or a Decepticon. I don't know what the fuck she was.
I'm gonna start calling them whatever people.
She's an anamorph.
Anamorph, like, and I asked her, she was like, well, you know that a lot of police harass the LGBT community, and they're known for harassing. I said, so let me ask you this question, and my major was laughing. I said, how much can you tell a black guy in America about discrimination? You don't know how.
Well, you're not black. You're a cop.
Well, you don't know how much motherfuckers went out the room to laugh. I was like, so let's talk discrimination. I said, wait a minute. You called me. I said, here's the funny thing about it, right? And I noticed this for a lot of YouTube channels I listen to. It's okay to say nigga, but if you say somebody's a faggot or anything in that profane language, it's bad.
Unless you're talking to a straight black man, then you can call him a faggot.
Yeah. You know,
Then
we
it'd
can
be
be
fighting
called
words.
gay. We can be called gay, but not the actual
Not
gay
the
people.
people. Yeah.
Like, make a fucking struggle, please. Pick one.
You know what, Colonel? You absolutely right about that. I'm involved with AI myself, and this has been one complaint that I've brought up. Believe it or not, a lot of people don't know that the AI isn't all the way AI. There's people who obviously humanly moderate, because we know that word obviously is associated with prejudice and this, that, and the other. But when it comes to other things, the AI automatically flags for words that they deem as undesirable. They just don't include the N word.
Yeah. And I think that's really messed up, because when you get to these arguments, well, you don't understand how stop choosing me like I'm a white guy. Like, look, when you see my black ass down the street, you don't think of like, that's a fine scholarly fellow. You're looking at me like you don't know who the fuck I am, unless you see me in some type of uniform You're probably clenching your pearls in your purse, and you're probably tucking your fucking watch in your fucking
I was
pocket.
about to say she clutching her
Oh, they
purse.
thinking you a graper.
Yeah, and it's funny because it gets annoying when people be like, "I'm so glad you're here." There's these little old white ladies. Tell you asked them, if I was in regular clothes, would you say the same thing?
Nope.
And they're
Hell
gonna
no.
pause and look. I don't know. You know, motherfucker, stop that fucking shit. Like, look, that's why I said I like my racism like my fucking cognac, straight up. God damn, be honest about your shit. You know you don't like niggas. Guess what?
You
If
don't
you
like me, don't like me.
don't like me, please. Like, goddamn, put it out there like a billboard. Niggas go home. Sure will. Give me a bus ticket. Shit.
Shit. I'll go down to the Dominican Republic and repopulate that motherfucker like a motherfucker.
I'm going to Brazil. I seen some of them dances. Ooh, Lord Jesus.
Actually, no. I will go down to Guatemala. I want some of that black tortillas and shit.
Yeah,
don't let niggas leave the plantation. That's the end. They didn't have a secret meeting.
Well, you know what? Shit. Imagine if you would have one nigga that's overslept with Harriet Tubman came. I know you pissed. Like, fuck all this. What happened? Where all my niggas go? Nigga, I overslept. You fantastic. I bet you he probably called everybody a nigga more than a slave master. I bet you 30 days later when he met up with them, when he finally left, you bunch of fucking niggas.
How y'all didn't wake my ass up?
Then they'd be like, "You was in the house nigga. You was
Nigga,
sleeping
I was
good,
sleeping in
huh?
the barn next to you. Shit.
It was too dangerous.
Like, oh my
You
God.
was gonna be all right.
Was sick now.
You know, and this tells you the level of education, by the way. When I was in high school, and one of these dumb bitches thought that the Underground Railroad was actually actually a fucking railroad like Amtrak. Oh my God.
Man, don't talk about Gorilla and her intelligence, man. You seen some of her videos where she did what
That
she
bitch looked like she got Down syndrome.
Yeah,
Man, she said that she
That's not
didn't
funny,
think
Ed.
pork
Did
was
she really
made.
do it like she got something?
She really did say that she didn't think ham was pork. I was like, what?
You know, honestly, I'm gonna tell you, I've never heard her say a word, and I'm proud.
You know what?
I hate to say something. That Gorilla shows you the fact that because I hate to say that's one ugly bitch.
Well, that's why she called herself Glorilla. So it makes sense.
Oh yeah.
It's a new light skinned bitch out. It's a new light skinned bitch
Like,
too.
this bitch.
She looks like a
This
clown.
bitch is so incomprehensible. This bitch is so incomprehensible with her speech. Is that she needs to fucking bouncing ball from Sesame Street to see what word she's actually saying. Like, and her voice is like uncharacteristically masculine. Like, god damn, your voice deeper than mine, bitch. What
You
type
ain't
of
lying,
voice?
Charles. When I've been listening to her songs, I'm like, is that a dude? Good Lord.
Yeah, it's like another light skinned chick out here too. I don't know what that's the play they running now. They just rolling out the dumb light skin because black women, as much as they talk about crying about colorism, they still follow the light skin bitch.
I like to say the girls who are like Gorilla, FREE broke bitch free. I love it, and I'm just like, god damn, I'm listening to the girls at this party. When we looking, if they fuck this, fuck. I'm like, language.
But when you that ugly, you be happy to get a nigga, let alone a broke boy. I mean, you ain't. I mean, who's the question? I mean,
What's sad
you
is
ain't getting no nigga looking at. I mean, come on now.
I don't know. It's sad is somebody will stick something in her. That's what's sad about it.
No, she ain't the ugliest. Look, the thing about it is the look that she has. She reminds dudes of that dumb, like I said, that slow bitch that was attractive.
The pass around.
She's functional.
All right, here's the question. Name a rapper, a female rapper that's uglier than her. You can't name nobody.
Young Ma.
What's that chick's name? This Suki?
It's a couple.
Yeah.
Young Ma. I mean, goddamn.
And Young Ma got pregnant.
Yeah, she pregnant, ain't she?
No.
I think Remy Ma's
young MIA, whatever her name is.
Yeah, I think those were Photoshop.
Are you sure?
Yeah, that's what they showed the pictures of the regular picture. If she is pregnant, I'm like, whoa, boy. I mean, black men, you sunk to a new level.
Hey, look. What did BJ say? Every stud has their favorite dick.
I have been the favorite dick of many of women who dated women, and I brought many back to the light side. You know, I'm like Luke Skywalker. I'm bringing them back. I'm like, shit. I've given many of stud their force ghosts, you know, back to the light. But it's funny as shit because when you look at this shit, you just like, God damn. I look at my son and he be like, "What's wrong, Dad? I thought my bitches weren't shit. Your generations of bitches are men. God damn."
Yeah, remember when we used to talk about they was gonna learn from the Xers? Yeah, that didn't turn out.
Now, just give an example. I was in the store just a minute ago, about 20 minutes ago, and I ain't gonna lie. This chick said, "Oh, is that you spinning like that?" And I'm like, I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was a dude. Cause like, don't you know how we be like, "What the fuck you talking about? How another dude smell?" Then after she kept talking, I realized it was a female.
Judge was about to catch a domestic violence case.
Domestic
That's the first thing that came to my mind. I'm
domestic violence is only if you fuck them.
Yeah.
How about how about Sweetie projected to sell 2,000 records?
Oh yeah, she failed.
Oh,
I think she only what is it 2,000 she sold?
They said it's like projected. I was like,
projected. Damn.
Yo.
I guess she should have taken Kevin Samuels' advice.
Shit, I mean, you ain't even got 2,000 sips. They can't drop you $10 for a download.
I know that's not Sexy Red TV. So, whoever you are, everybody knows I don't let females up on my platform, so you couldn't get up here if you can, and two, stop it. Anyway,
but they keep trying.
Yeah, and they're in the background thinking they can get up. I'm not letting them up.
That's why these chicks don't be launching fucking albums, because they know that's what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
That's probably that red.
Nah, it's trolling season. Everybody's trolling right now.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's trolling, but it's all good. But go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's just getting so bad with the. I mean, I ain't even gonna lie. When are we gonna hit the bottom so we know that we already hit the bottom? So we
that's a good question.
I mean,
it's like we keep digging. It's like, goddamn, man. You know, I thought, we at the bottom. It's got to get better. No, motherfucker, we can make sub basement level 4.
I think we were already.
I mean, you want to know what the bottom looks like? The shit. I thought Summer Walker would be that shit.
Yeah, that's
she ain't even that.
The bitch twerking pregnant. I was like, what the fuck? Ugh. We were still hanging out and shit.
It's like, can we? Saying where you're like, can we please just start getting to the climbing? You know, and they say it gets worse or it gets better. Goddamn, can we get to the worst so we can get this shit over with?
I said,
Judge, but you got to stay and fight.
Like I said, we've been
think about it. Think about it. I like the fight.
Hold on, Judge. Jesse was trying to talk real quick.
I said, think about it. We've been here for a while. It's just that, now it's just laid out for everybody to see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and folks are quiet. They act like they don't.
Yeah,
that's why it's so bad. Even in the purple pill, I'm sorry, I don't mean to bring up the white chick, but there was a thumbnail.
Okay, what about her?
There was a thumbnail that she put up.
Mm-hmm.
I think I shared it. Yeah, I shared it in my community. It was so funny. You got to see it. I'm on my phone, so I can't pull it up. But it was like the winter is coming. It was like the tears will run.
Oh, I saw that.
Yeah, that's it. I was like, that's a good thumbnail. But I was like, yo, you trying to make some enemies, yeah.
They called her out, so
She said the tears will run.
Which white chick was this?
My Pearl.
Oh,
I
Pearl.
guess.
Yeah, to Dead's point though, he's right. We've been here for a minute, especially after No Voting, No Bucking came out.
I mean, even before that. I mean, we've been.
I mean, you talk about before that, it was get your booty to the polls.
Before that,
I mean,
Transformers. Oops. That's it.
I mean, it's man. It's the retard is just flowing, boy. That flag is just flying now, man. And what's happening is a lot of brothers either they like Austin, they like I'm out, whether they out, fuck passport bros, domestic bros, because the way BGS tell it, it's true, they're just bringing waves upon waves upon waves of Latin tears. Shit.
Go ahead, that's it.
Fuck, stay and fight, stay and wait.
What's his name? What the not Schumer, whatever the congressman said. He said they're bringing them in. That's why they passed that DACA Act.
What were you saying, that's it?
Yeah, I was because sometimes I think about like where we are, and I think about
where we going.
The guys who escaped. Like,
what's your choice of liquor when you're having that thought?
Yeah, the guys who escaped, like somebody popular, like a Clarence Thomas. Because his mother was on that shit.
Really?
She was a drug addict. She was out there in the street. The grandfather knew it, and he saved her. This shit goes back more than 50 years.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Look at Tina Turner, right?
Tina Turner was another one. Yeah.
It was. And they tried to blame that on and they always try to blame it on Whitney Houston. Always trying to blame it on the bro.
Well, hold on for a second. All right, we know you're not Grinch, okay? Stop it.
Yeah, you got to do better than that.
You got to do better than that, bro. Come on.
Edward's up here, so you got to go give him.
Yeah, you can't do me. You can't. You might have got away with that.
No, because he had like
the problem with them,
he had Grinch's symbol of.
That's probably.
But see, the problem with them, they can't help but try to put one of my weird photos, them weird clips they got with me showing my teeth. They can't help but do that. They can't show an actual decent picture of me. What was I gonna say?
That's probably him.
Probably who? It is him.
Yeah, I knew it was over when I was listening to Lead Attorney before I came over here for a hot second. This nigga translating. This nigga a Spanish translator now.
Who? Lead Attorney?
Yeah, he literally translating what somebody's saying. Like literally, they person speaking Spanish. He's translating into English. And I was like, yeah, you know that nigga.
You don't date black women. You know that. I wouldn't.
Get you a Guatemalan or something.
Oh yeah. Give me a chapina real quick.
Why don't you date black women? It costs too much, man. I was told you got to make 6 figures to date black women.
And you got to make
Jason Black told me.
Black women need to pay 6 figures.
The first 6 figures go to them. Then you need another 6 figures.
Jason Black talk about truth serum. I said, but what I heard, you make that shit in a month and you still ain't committed to crime.
What really is really kind of irks me a little bit is just like how people think they deserve a fucking fairy tale fantasy life. Like
Disney sold them. Disney sold them good.
No, I ain't blaming that on Disney.
No, because you know they were talking about like they want a vacation, they want to eat here, eat there. I'm like,
watching all those little kid shows with the family shows where they
really what fucked this recent generation up is really fucking them reality shows.
Even when it comes to damn food, like motherfuckers don't know how to use canned goods.
Folks forget how old those reality shows are now.
They are.
Yeah, they're about 30 years old now.
That Shanquella shit, yo, man. Like these motherfuckers.
But guess what? With those old shows, though, the woman still know how to cook, and she still at least put damn chicken in the middle of the table, a whole chicken.
You gotta remember these reality shows started in the 80s with MTV.
Yes, they did.
Yeah, man.
No, was it the 80s or was it early 90s with MTV?
No, it's the 80s with MTV. Yeah.
Well, that's a big deal. These hoes didn't understand. Why do I need to know how to cook? Well, maybe so your ass wouldn't be so big.
No, but this one
You
gets
didn't think
me.
about that.
What about the motherfuckers who, no offense, you've been on government assistance and Section 8 all your life. What the fuck you talking about? You need a man that make X amount of dollars.
Well, they want a lifestyle. That's what that is.
Okay. I mean, no offense. You coming from a Section 8 house.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? No offense. I used to sit there and laugh when the motherfuckers would talk about me. Oh, who's this? Like I'm like, nigga, I'm the property manager for the building you live in.
And the crazy,
so
you know
I
what's
gotta
crazy?
be making more money than you.
You know what's crazy about what Dre is talking about though is because when you start to pay attention where some of these motherfuckers are actually from. I mean, I understand New York, LA, even Florida, depending on where it is, but you'll have bitches in Ohio talking that bullshit.
Yeah.
And it's like, how much is a house in Ohio even today?
Oh no! I got you beat. One of the worst cities in United States of America is East Cleveland.
Oh, you ain't lying about that.
Right.
I lived for 3 years.
It would be women who live in East Cleveland and say they just look decent. On a scale of 1 to 10, you give them maybe 5, 6, and they think that I'm like, bitch, you live in East Cleveland.
Yo, I lived in
just give an example. I pay more in taxes for 1 year than you pay for 5.
I lived in Portage County for a couple of years. I got family out there, so that's like Akron.
Portage is better than East Cleveland, though.
Hell yeah.
East Cleveland is the worst city. I mean, they even got Detroit beat.
Portage County's like 50 miles away.
I know where Portage County is.
It's like south. It's where Kent State University, that shit. But the thing is, when you look at how much houses are,
Portage County is is damn near a suburb compared to East Cleveland.
And like 1997, 96, you're talking about houses with like 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s. I'm talking about two-story, 4-bedroom houses, front and full backyard, where dogs could run around and never want to leave the backyard. I mean, yeah, and these motherfuckers now, and even though obviously it's 20 years later, still, it ain't that price. It's a lot higher, but it's still. And these of you motherfuckers talk about 6 figures. It'd be funny, yo. And it's like all y'all don't live in no major fucking city.
Well, no, it doesn't even matter. See, this is how
Little Rock, Arkansas.
The women have adopted this. If I seen it on TV, that's what I should get. That's basically. It's like, if I can watch the TV show of where that person, I should be able to live there. And if you can't put me where the person on TV is, for me to even consider being nice to you, and even
the black girl, and you know what, Judge, I could respect that if you didn't have kids by niggas. They make less than your ass. When I say your ass, I mean the big
man. No. What about the ones that got? I done seen that where it's like, wait a minute, baby, I make more money than you. I said, so wait a minute. You said I'm like, and it's like, okay, so I'm up here like, but yet you, I said, now when you was younger, your daughter's dad was married at the time, and you was just a side chick.
Wow.
But yet I said, but I make more money than you. But you could be. I said, but remember, like they said, they'd rather have 10% of a rich man than all of an average man.
So they dated a rich man. They got fucked.
They didn't date a rich man. They just got fucked by a rich man.
Well, that ain't
I'm just gonna let you know.
Are you sure he was rich when they got fucked?
Well, motherfuckers, I ain't gonna lie. When I was blowing money like that, when I was doing my thing, I might have been considered rich, but
that's better than most. I mean, the thing is, what a lot of women are looking for now, at least speaking for millennials. I mean, this is probably true in the older generations too. At the time, they're looking for bailouts.
They look for a lotto ticket.
Yeah, they want a bail. Like what they want is they want a reset.
A bailout is a guy making $50,000 with a government job. That's a bailout. A lottery ticket is a guy making 6 figures.
That's a lot.
Right.
Yeah, and then they getting.
And what's so bad is they want a lottery ticket, but what's so bad is they'll get a lottery ticket and still scratch and throw that motherfucker away.
No, they won't.
Motherfuckers, they still treat them $100,000. I mean, like, look at Will Smith. Jada Pinkett is the perfect example.
Yeah, but she ain't gonna leave the will.
Well,
She's already wealthy, too.
JD Pinkett is
She's
not
gonna
the average
divorce
chick.
him in 2 years, dude.
Jada Pinkett is not the average chick. Okay.
She's nothing without will, man.
Yeah, y'all keep comparing these 100 octane chicks to the average chick. We talk about the upper 0.1% of people.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it's different because Jada Pinkett got locked in. Just like with Sierra, say what you want, she got locked in, and you can tell she made sure to get locked in.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of these chicks are not even smart enough to get locked in.
Right.
So I mean, we're digging in the dumpster now, but still, it's like most of them aren't even. And Jason Black used to prove it when he used to ask, how many dudes have you ever slept with that make 6 figures? And these chicks, they really didn't know because they really didn't think it was any.
Because they didn't. They're trying to figure out a way to lie because they never
Yeah.
did. You know, like when that's why I pulled out that the math ain't math and shit.
Right.
That was a good video. 4% of the dating, the dating, okay, 4% of the dating pool makes 6 figures. 4%. So
now, and you know the excuse they always love to give
are below 6 figures.
Because I've heard him because he said he had basically doing Kevin's bullshit, and he said that to them chicks. And the excuse, one of them always try to run. Well, I'm in the industry. How many bitches are in the industry? Y'all need to stop running that excuse show. I'm in the industry though, and
so basically, you passed around like toilet tissue, servicing it. It's like a stripper saying, "I'm dating 6-figure guys because she works at a strip club." Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
you passed around.
You're on that casting couch.
You're their community.
They don't even make the casting couch. Okay.
I mean, they always say that shit. Don't even. Oh man, this actually making me feel worse. Don't even get me started. Without hesitation, Dre, you gonna love this. I wish Archer was up here. Without hesitation, he asked them about Lizzo. She's beautiful. I mean, without hesitation.
That's brainwashing.
And then that actually threw Jason off. And then he tried to, act like, okay, they got to be trolling, and the way he kind of repostured it. And then so he started, because he had some pictures. He did the okay. So you saying that?
I get tired of Jason Black. I'm getting tired of him. He don't know shit, man. He don't know shit. I'm getting tired of him.
Well, I'm just saying, if you would have got picked, if Lizzo would have got picked over you for a modeling job, you wouldn't be mad. Well, what happened? I'm like, I'm done. This is my fault. I'm in Arkham, and that's my fault.
You do the same thing Lizzo do. You buy a nigga. That's what she did.
Yeah, she buys a lot of them.
She bought him. I don't blame her. Hey, you want a good looking dude? This kind of dude you want? Buy him. She did. She no shame on her game.
Hey, Gabby today bought one.
Yeah,
exactly.
You buy him. Hey,
we should have told the women.
I wish my son didn't have any kids. I'd have sent him over there.
Listen,
listen.
I say this. This is one of the things I guess women
he
don't
play
pay
ball.
attention.
He's an athlete.
Yeah, I think women don't pay attention to our conversations. Like, think about this. Like, Oprah's a damn near a billionaire, right? She's a billionaire. I said, if they don't realize that looks do mean something, if you realize most of the brunt of jokes about Oprah is talking about the only reason why you fucking her is because of the money. Ain't nobody talking about she looks good. So that should just sum it all up for them right there. When they do this all women are 10 type shit. I mean, like, it's a running joke. That
Stedman knows he ain't gonna fuck up the bag.
Right. That's why when I don't want to have a conversation no more, I'll be like, you know what? Just go ahead and get you a good Conrad, Tucker. We were brainstorming the whitest names possible. Bryce. Just go ahead and get you a Bryce.
I mean,
it's
women.
Bryce, oh God, ain't that
no matter what the whitest name I came up with, somebody in the chat found a nigga named it. I was like, you fucking. LeBron named this kid Bryce.
Oh yeah,
I thought that was
I've heard black guys named Bryce.
Baby daddy.
Go ahead, you gonna say?
Yeah, I think women do pay attention to what men say. They just filter it. Yeah, they filter the shit. And it's like, well, that can't be right.
Yeah, through their feelings. And
Exactly.
They
I mean,
clearly do.
anybody's dealt with women, man. You can say exactly what you mean in precise terms. She's gonna filter through her feelings, come out
Feelings, and
completely
it's like,
different than what you
well,
said.
I don't
Yep.
feel like he's doing it. Like that's not what I said, but I feel like it. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh,
yeah. Okay. I always say, repeat it back to me. Well,
Mhm.
well. What did you say? You just said you heard me. I thought you heard me. That's why I actually got used to having them repeat back something to me to make sure they got it.
Yeah. I mean, because you
Well,
can't you can't I was married for a total in my life for 22 years. You cannot stay married that long and not know how these women do this shit.
right.
Because half the time you just get to the point where it's just in one ear and out the other,
Yeah.
just to keep the damn thing going.
Just
Yeah.
to keep the peace. Yeah, because I ain't gonna
Yeah.
lie. A lot. And then I've noticed that some women, you can go ahead and be like, hey, that's not what I said. And they're like, nah, you did. And they'll argue with you. And then some women are actually, if you can find one that are even sometimes, oh, yeah, that's not what I said. But, oh, you didn't say that. You said this. Right. But it enacted a feeling in you. Oh, yeah, I was wrong on that. And that's like, probably
I
get
got
one of them a year.
Yeah.
One a year.
You know, the thing is, I got daughters, right? And what I learned about women, especially girls and women, females, right? Women respond to boundaries. They don't respond to directions that you give them. Okay.
Precisely.
yeah.
In other words, you know what? All that shit that you talking, as long as you don't do this, and this, okay, we good, right?
Right.
You do this, you're gonna hear from me. So they learn their boundaries, what to do, what not to do.
Yeah, because they
As
always
long as you don't
test them.
fuck up too bad. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
They always
And
test.
and that's why a lot of women are crazy today, because the society has really low key lifted a lot of that shit until they
Precisely.
don't.
They took the leash off. It's basically what happened.
Oh,
Shout
boy.
out to Austin Holloman, man. You know, having time in his life in Brazil.
That's a bad place to break down, buddy.
At 23 in Brazil, oh shit, he gonna have
Now
time.
he went straight to Salvador Bahia too.
Oh yeah, where all the
Oh, but
black
he
women
hate
are.
black. He want them white women's.
Hold on for
Nah,
a
he's
second.
uploading videos of
Go
like
ahead, Art.
the
Go ahead,
World
Art.
Cup.
Appreciate you, Kareem
Grabbing
Austin. Jay Butler, he says absentee $2 holla tuning in when I can tonight. Appreciate you. And I need my likes over 100. If my likes ain't over 100, y'all
And no
bullshit.
sense in staying up if likes
Exactly.
ain't over 100.
Yeah, you're at 90 right now.
I tell you, man, you know it's bad when even white dudes are sending black men traveling.
Evidently, passport bros aren't black anymore. They're mixed.
Yeah, white too.
Exactly. Yep.
They've always have been.
Have they all been? I don't know. No.
Well, not necessarily
you
that
did,
term, but
you did the video with the black man going overseas and getting Filipino women.
Oh no, what I'm saying is black guys. They used to be black guys. White guys are infiltrating the
passport bros.
Yeah,
right.
I thought it was an all black guy group.
Well,
but
I mean,
white men been doing that though.
It depends. I get what Art is saying, but I get what BGS is saying too.
In
like
other words,
brand.
the brand of passport bros was black guys traveling, but now the
Yeah,
white
but
guys,
a lot of them are. It depends. A lot of them are open to white dudes being in there because, and that's one of the things about.
I don't think he hear you. I
don't
think
think even Zoom to Thailand said that shit.
Oh, he can't hear me.
I don't think he hear you.
Huh?
Yeah, well, you cut me off right in the middle. I said I don't think you can hear me. What I'm saying is, to my impression, that's why I come and ask you.
Yeah.
Were passport bros originally black guys? Okay, because they had a couple of videos where white guys said, "No, passport bros aren't just black guys." I don't know where you got that from. I said, "Okay, I'm surprised. I'm shocked." So that's why I was wondering.
I think it's just because they've been doing it, just didn't have a name to it.
No, they've been passport bros for a while.
No, I'm talking about before the passport bros came about. Because I mean, they were all about sex tourism and stuff like that.
What I'm saying is, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I got.
Listen, I'll explain it again. Right, passport bros as a brand was a group of black guys going overseas and traveling and doing all this kind of stuff. Right. Okay, I thought they were all black. Okay, but now white guys are saying they're passport bros also.
You know what?
This group. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I agree. BGS. Yeah, from what I understand, it's the core of brothers doing it. And I mean, it's needless to say that, you know, white boys have been doing it from the mail order brides to, you know, all that other stuff. You know what I'm talking about. But this modern iteration of it, internationalism and stuff like that, yes, it has been driven by brothers here in the U.S. I mean, hell, we've been passport bros since World War II and the Philippines from the first time around.
One thing, well, people have been traveling for sex for like thousands of years, or a few thousand years. That's not what I'm saying. Is the group we call passport bros, right?
Right.
I thought they were all black, but now you have
Agreed.
white guys saying that the group passport bros under the brand are not all black. They have a lot of white guys that are all mixed in. I said I did not know that they were mixed into this group. I'm not talking about behavior.
Hey, I'm like this, all aboard, because guess what's happening? You see, Becky is getting pissed off.
Yeah.
And so now, you know, it's actually essentially getting the message out. You know, it's the ultimate checkmate. We ain't playing that over here. You know.
Okay. This is why it's significant, right? This is why it's significant, right? Because before, to my opinion, before passport bros were pretty much ignored, okay?
Yep.
By the white traveling community, they didn't associate with the passport bros. Those are Negroes that travel, right? But all of a sudden, okay, Oscar Holloman got this big, you know, interest in passport bros. Now we see a lot of white guys kind of coming in and joining the group. I think that's interesting because they didn't before. But I don't think, you know, the original sex tourism was by white guys. They've been doing that for decades. I mean, hundreds of years. You know, the Philippines was actually, the Philippines, Thailand, all that stuff was by white soldiers coming and doing that shit.
It's just funny to hear, how somebody like when these chicks get butthurt, like they just start bitch babbling. Because at this point, that's all that shit is.
Bitch babble.
I mean, anything and everything come out they fucking mouth, yo.
Would you get?
These niggas travel because they're dusty and they're this. Okay, so it's just like when fat.
You have middle schoolers with shaking their passports on TikTok saying we out of here.
Yep.
That you never seen that before.
No, I ain't never seen that yet.
Leftovers. I'm about to choke.
Think about it, and they had their mamas. Think about it. This is the thing that one of the things I say that the children are paying attention, and they seeing a lot of dirt that their mamas is doing because this is the bad thing.
Yeah.
Like where back then the women had a little bit more class, so they hid it a little better.
They had the
now
mamas
it's
doing
like,
this shit on TikTok.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, they seeing all the shit and they realize, well, wait a minute. And then I ain't gonna lie, you want to sit up here and really want to learn, just sit back and look at your mama and think about some of the shit your mom did to niggas she was dating. And then that's when that should let you know already. If you was like a nosy person and paid to listen to your mom's conversations or something sometime, you would realize, ooh, man, that should have been the first person that showed you that women ain't shit.
You have 8-year-olds with smartphones. They can find this shit on their own.
Yeah, can't hide it. They're gonna figure it out.
Yeah.
Hey, BGS, you know what? I mean, they say every action triggers an equal and opposite reaction. Do you think this sort of them probably the feminists in the academy, they probably thought about it and was like, wait a minute, this guy's he's in Scotland. He's a passport bro.
The thing is, it's not as much as a reaction to them. I mean, partially it is, but the thing is also what the thing is that okay, with with the connected world, right, and especially with remote work, man, this shit is booming now. They don't have to be. They don't have to stay there. There's more ways to make money without being in a location, right? So you have remote work. You have people that do all artwork. Have people that do program. All kind of remote work you can actually do service to clients from where you're at, right? So they open things up. I don't have to be in my city with these same old dumb bras that don't give me
real nigga stays in this
city. Let me get the fuck. Let me go to Colombia. Let me go to Brazil. Let me go to Africa.
Hi, my name is Edward Anderson. I am the CEO of Real Nigga Recruitment Agent.
And that would work too.
Real niggas stay.
No, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Like, say you're a travel agent. I would start up. I would say I was a travel agent. I'm selling, trips and shit. I would be selling deals to area just for the pass. I mean, literally, they should come into that area and advertise like crazy.
Oh, red pill deal.
I mean, like literally, yeah. I mean, come in. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. Like, if I was one of the people that, matter of fact, I should tell my friend that's a travel agent to tell her, yeah, they should come into there and advertise. Hey, look, I can find you a trip. Yeah, I'm gonna give her a call tomorrow.
Hi, my name is Edward Anderson. I'm the president and CEO of Get Out Travel Agency.
Get out, travel.
Get out and get on, right?
No, Get Out. You know, like the movie Get Out.
Nah, but I mean, as far as the passport bros are concerned, I mean, at the end of the day, they have every right to do what they need to do to go find their own happiness. So I'm all for it, because for the far too long, black men have been unhappy with a lot of shit. So go out there and be happy. Fuck it. You only got one fucking life to live. And it's just, we're all on borrowed time, like I said at the beginning.
Well, Art, I operate on the SAFE policy. SAFE stands for stay and fight. Everybody.
All right, Courtney Michelle.
What you got your what is it?
Like, are you a safe nigga?
I mean, I had to. I think it was on Charles's channel, right? And this dude came in and said that we have to. He loved it because we're gonna have to check these chicks and bring them back and then bring them back to the table and all this kind of shit, man. That's it. So I asked him. So Charles said all the shit that he had to go through and them competing against us, and if they're in HR, they're not hiring you, they're helping you out. And he kept talking. I said, okay, dude, you just heard what Charles said, right? And I said, you got to go through all this negative shit, and these are the chicks that you actually want. So he said, yeah. I said, hold on, I'm asking you, why do you want them? I said, why do you want them? But with all this bullshit that they give us, why do you want them? Oh, because I like black pussy. I want a black woman next to me. I said, okay. I said, you sure? He said, yeah. I said, so really, you're gonna go through all this bullshit with all this negative stuff with black women for pussy? Really? Is that what you said?
And what did I say after that? This is the reason why black men are the garbage men of the dating
Man, them niggas got Stockholm syndrome.
Yeah. But he couldn't say anything like after that. He had to think about it. Really? Is that all you want? Really, you going through all this trouble for what? Because you want
BGS, we need to preserve black culture. What culture are you trying to preserve from these folks?
If he said that, we would have had a discussion. But that's not what he said.
No, I've heard dudes try to run that play. What culture are you trying to keep?
I know. I could have engaged him, but he didn't even say that. I just want a black woman laying next to me. It's pussy. Yeah, that's what he said.
Just like trying to.
I just want to fuck.
If
it ain't black, I like black culture, y'all black. What's wrong with that, BGS? That nigga would have started going off. What the fuck is wrong with that, nigga? I'm a safe nigga. Stay and fight.
He's trying to rehab all these buildings they work that should be knocked down. You're stupid.
That's what they really mean when they say stay and fight. It really means stay and fuck.
No, that really means just stay and put up with their shit. Stay
and fuck.
This is the problem. Is the more they know that they're not changing, they know that. But the more that they can get, see, this is the problem. Every time somebody wakes up, that's a less person that a woman somewhere can't take advantage of, and that's all. They're just trying to keep the numbers.
Every time you get a black chick pregnant, an angel falls from heaven.
No, but this is what really happens. They know that they got to keep the numbers high because say if 80% of the men said, fuck it, we ain't dealing with you no more, the women would actually be fighting over each other because there would be so little that you think that you see how they go against us. Wait a minute. You trying to take my simp? You know what I mean?
I was listening to this channel called Accountable Commentary, very good brother. And he was talking about how they're trying to blame black men for this uptick in black women, as he calls it, getting the monster, which we can all use our imagination of what the monster is, STD, AIDS, but yeah. And they try to blame black men. I'm like, yo, y'all are getting that from a very small percentage of niggas. And a lot of y'all are fucking each other and getting that. Y'all sharing that amongst you. Not to mention the white dudes y'all fucking.
That's fine.
Whatever.
If they can get it where they can get it, fine.
I actually found a report that showed the how many women actually have children or whatnot. So, I found that report if y'all want to use it.
How many have children as far as
Versus childless people.
Okay.
The
And what's
proportion.
basically it's the last figures I heard was like 40% of chicks have kids. The thing is that what they try to measure is as far as fertility rates, how many chicks get to the end of their fertility window without having kids, and it's been around. It's been increasing, but the last thing I heard was like 17%. So at some point between
them chicks, they get right into that 34, 35, and then they
but
start
they
having a
push
Cynthia G baby.
they push one out. But the thing is, that's really the measure of whether women are going to have kids or not. How many kids at even a given time have kids or not have kids? That's different. Like the median, I think it said the median age for a black one to have a child is still 23. And normally, most women, black women, have kids by the age of like 31. Okay,
Yeah.
so like things like 80%. I have to go back and look at it, but it's like 80% of black women have kids by the age of 31. But the median age for them to get married, average age for them to actually get married is like 31 or 32. So you have a whole lot of chicks. 50% of your chicks that have kids have babies before they even get married. That's common.
Yep.
But nobody else does that. But that's another thing. White women and Asian and Latinos have babies later and get married
No,
earlier.
I'm sorry, BGS.
He's a
BGS put out
hoe.
that video, and he said, "Yo, man, when I looked at this chart, I had to go take
Oh,
a
I
drink
did.
and lay down."
I literally did because I knew it. I knew it. But things when I
I
saw
paused this shit.
chart,
Almost.
I had to take a drink and go lay down, man. I said I can't deal with this shit, man.
Hey, can I quickly point something out real quick?
Oh my
I'll
God.
put a little link in the back chat for y'all that want to know. And I quote this Michigan study from the Institute of Social Research. It says, from a study, sample 4,000 U.S. women from the National Longitudinal Survey of Youth. She found having children by different fathers was more common among minority women, with 59% African American mothers, 35% Hispanic mothers, 22% of white mothers reporting multiple partner fertility.
Yeah, it's probably down because when I looked at it years ago, and they said black women that have more than one child is 67% have by more than one man. So that's really basically that's part of our heritage. If you look back,
Yeah.
if you listen to the stories about black women, them having multiple partners and having kids by multiple partners is very common.
Yeah, that serial monogamy bullshit.
That's serial monogamy. And when I hear the black feminists like Diane Stewart actually proposed this African womanist kinship network,
Yeah.
and they propose they actually assert they want serial monogamy.
Yeah, that's the contract. I call that a fucking 360 deal. Fuck that.
You know where there's most prevalent, believe it or not, in the black Islam in the United States.
I can believe it the way them motherfuckers be talking.
The thing is, what in Eastern Islam, right? The kids stay with the father, okay, so that keeps the woman from doing bullshit, right? But but as far as the black community, in fact, the dude that actually did he actually responded to my chart about divorce and marriage. He actually talked about that. He actually talked about black women in Islam actually getting divorced and taking their kids and getting married again and doing that several times, right? So they'll have 8 kids by 4 different guys, which is typical black pattern.
Has anybody ever explained what's the practical reason why they allow that?
Why they allow what? Why Islam allows that?
Why the Nation of Islam decided to divulge from Islam in that aspect of what you just said?
It's the same reason that you have different sects of Christianity. They always break up and
I hear you, but what I'm asking is I'm not really, it's kind of rhetorical, but I want to know from somebody that was a part of the nation, what is the practical reason that they're allowed to do that because they love to stand like they patriarchal as a motherfucker.
I'll tell you why.
One because legally they can't stop them, okay? Because they're
And
in
you
the
would
United States,
eliminate too many
and
hits.
two,
You'd eliminate.
religion always takes on the cultural mores of the group that adopts it.
Yep.
You think black women would be there if they weren't allowed to do that shit? They
Thank
wouldn't be
you.
there.
And yeah, and that's what me and JC saw. That's because I always knew this argument of man, we doing what we supposed to do. No. You just making it look good, but it's still a 360 deal.
I mean, you know, if you know, the thing is, I have no problem, right? If it's gonna be a matriarchy, as long as it's fair for everybody, your boys get what they need and they're successful, let it be a fucking matriarchy. I don't care. As long as nobody gets raked over the coals or fucked over in the process, I don't give a shit. Let it be a matriarchy. If everybody gets what they need, it's fine. Okay.
But the men are getting raked over the
They're
coals.
getting raked over the coals. They're getting fucked over. They're caught between this pseudo patriarchy that America has, which it doesn't exist. You know, really doesn't exist anymore, and the shit that black women do.
We're the ones getting squeezed because of all this shit.
And I'm getting tired of the scholars talking about it's a patriarchy. Motherfucker, go back and look at you read just like I do. Go back and look at for 3,000 years what a patriarchy was. Is this a patriarchy?
Right.
Well, we think if the men have power, the head people men have power, then it's still a patriarchy. Bullshit. Go back and read what a patriarchy actually is.
They can't say that now because most of your governors are women.
Man, the patriarchy was on his deathbed in the 19th century. Basically, in the 60s, with the civil rights bill, basically in the modern second wave feminism, the patriarchy got killed. It's slaughtered. It doesn't exist anymore, except in feminist rhetoric. That's where it exists, and it never existed in the black community.
Definitely, and that we would never.
And that's what it is. It's rhetoric, so they can get resources, and it's a boogeyman.
Yeah, that's sometimes I'm tempted with Roger to come on and talk about the patriarchy. I said, man, I'm gonna let Roger be, man. I like him. I'm not gonna bust his bubble. Oh, I'm in the patriarchy, man. I'm a patriarch. If I'm the boss,
Roger report.
Yeah. I tell her what to do. That's the patriarch, man. You ain't no fucking patriarch. That bitch can actually get up, take your kids and your property, and leave. Okay? You have no power.
The patriarchy is about.
Hey, they be doing good views, man.
It ain't about your feelings. It's about the law.
Shout out to Roger report. You know, Rael cuts you out. You know, Black Hoover. Rael.
Black Hoover cuts you out.
I like when you see those. Have you seen those? What do they call them? Storyboards, where you see like it's like the figure and it's the man and the woman. They're like, I want to get married.
Like today's the day, nigga.
I want kids.
Okay. Sometimes today's the day. Ryan cussed me out since I went back at him, start calling him the bitches and hoes and just like him. Said, motherfucker, I was raised in the ghetto just like you. Okay, I'm trying to be polite in somebody's house. Yeah, you want to come in and scream on me because you think I'm not going to fight back? Nah, motherfucker.
I think it's good to ignore that dude.
Your generation fucked it all up.
Yeah, but the thing is, the host won't handle it. You know, you see cat going off like that. We had to get on Art New Style about that. You gotta check that, man. You know, you can't let people come in and scream and break up your whole panel like that. Come on, we try to be polite.
Yeah.
I agree with that. He finally started doing it.
Shout out to Bernard, but Bernard, like certain people, they let that slide, man. And it's like, yo. And then if you start throwing bombs, then oh man, you can't say the F-bomb. No, fuck that.
You see, that's the reason why I can't be a host, because I be muting motherfuckers and kicking them out. It's just not my style to do that shit. I don't like it. You know.
You
can do it. I did.
No.
What you do is you drop them down for a couple of seconds and bring them back up. I call them baptism.
I've lost patience. You know,
you baptize that motherfucker. Then they get quiet.
Yeah, I lost patience, man.
It's not even worth it, man.
I bounce people in a minute. Basically, you know, I give them 2 shots. I give you 2 shots, right? I pull them down. Hey, man, we don't do this over here. Calm down and make your point, right? You come back up. We'll get one more time. Blah blah blah. Okay. All right, man. Guess what?
SWP. Yeah, man. You know that just ain't my style with the butt hunting shit.
I mean, to me though, there ain't nothing more pathetic than a man who's just lost control over some
He
bullshit.
oh no, Dad said it's funny when you mute them and then you unmute them and they still talking like you
Like that.
Why,
You
what
realize
what
it.
what the hell do you know what the thing is with the way I look at this, man, no matter how unless you've really done something really egregious that says something really egregious, at the end of the day, guess what? I just turn you off. Basically, if you insult me to the point where I have to say something to you, I just I unsubscribe. I don't listen to you.
Exactly.
We be asking niggas, I
Whatever
remember when we finally
whatever happened to blah 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 blah. I don't know, man. I don't listen to the guy.
we
It
asked
don't matter.
Anthony Brian Logan what was his problem with black people. He said, "Yo, man, when I was throwing them cards, when I was marketing for these clubs and distributing these club cards, niggas used to be in the bathroom and throw them in the garbage."
Okay, so that's on
I
him.
remember I was like, "Nigga, so all of this comes from that." I said,
No,
"Oh my god, I
and
need
white
my
people
money back. I need a refund for this movie. This is some bullshit."
and white people pay better. So let's not get it twisted. That's why he's over there. And I
Yeah.
told him that. I said, if you're gonna be, I told him the last time I talked to him, I said, if you're gonna be a coon, man, get paid. Okay, be
Coon
a
all
good
the way.
Start read your material, learn the subject, and get paid, man. If you're gonna be a coon, don't do it for free.
You're getting paid now.
Get paid. Yeah, get paid. I have no problem with him. If I was a coon, I'd get paid. I'd be a
Get your
good. I'd be a
Candace
damn.
Owens on.
I'd be a damn good coon though. I'd be Thomas Sowell's right hand man. Yes, sir.
All I gotta say is this: coon powers activate.
Oh man, can you imagine me being a coon?
Oh man, the white cooks.
Oh, the power.
Cooning would require me to care, so
I know.
No, it doesn't.
Well,
They
you
don't
know, I
care.
got taps on my new dress shoes, so you never know.
Oh yeah, hey, Daffy Duck ain't got nothing on me.
You know what? I always said this. I could be a bigger coon than Brandon Tatum because I got something that he has. I've been a police officer 3 times longer than him, and I have military service. Man,
Oh yeah, you put a big American flag behind you. Yeah.
Play real American.
No, this play it's the final countdown.
They have God Bless the USA in the background.
Born in the USA. Like,
I want to hear America fuck yeah in the background.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about guns and we're gonna talk about Hooters.
You know how much money I can make being a fucking coon? Shit. Damn. Blows the mind.
Because it's amazing to me that white people are still looking for an excuse for the bullshit that happened.
Yeah,
it's just like we need one of those black people to just forgive
Oh
us.
yeah,
more.
they straight up, Steven, this is why you get the big bucks. It's time for you to go and sell it for good old boy Jerry Jones.
How you think Jimmy Walker got rich after good times, man? He became a coon.
Yep.
He was 14. He was a 14-year-old boy.
Right. Dynamite.
Wouldn't have niggas doxing me, man. Wouldn't have women chasing it, cussing me out and shit
Probably
like that.
I ain't gonna lie, you probably get more pussy that way too.
I would white pussy,
Yeah, tons of pussy.
Tons of it, yeah.
Y'all see that Tariq Nasheed interview with that comedy hype, that Nigerian dude?
Which one?
No.
Oh yeah, with them weird questions.
I just want to know that there's rumors out there that Kevin James is a homosexual.
Why do they keep pulling it out there? They never seen him do it. Kevin used to pimp women. Shit.
It's that same shit that if you see a black man well dressed, well groomed, then he has to be gay.
Mm-hmm. Could you imagine? Right. Could you imagine if I created a YouTube channel talking about the pimping Kevin Samuels, and then you recontextualize all of the times he jumped down, he was cussing at these chicks or getting on these chicks from a pimp perspective. You play the pimp music, the 1970s.
That's a good. That's actually a good idea, though. Play pimp music in the background.
Yeah,
you know what's funny, and art just made me think of something I thought about before.
Don't overtalk me, goddammit.
Yeah. It's funny because I'm like,
that was my boy though.
If you're a well-groomed man, if
you're like, it all makes sense now.
Well, you're considered gay, but if you're If you're dirty as hell, you're a real man. What the fuck kind of women do we have here picking these niggas?
But you can't be blue collar.
You gotta have bunions on your feet, and you got to have scabs on your hands. That's you're a real man.
Like you got to sag your pants and everything. Oh, that's a real man.
If you can't
Yeah,
stand
gotta wear
wood with your bare hands, okay,
Right.
you're not a real man.
You can't light a
But
match on your fucking palm of your hand.
Mm-hmm.
but
No,
but don't be blue collar.
Yeah, don't be blue collar, though. You know, blue collar brothers.
Oh no, like you know that Brittany Cooper, we gonna refuse sex to these niggas.
You know,
I'm pretty sure.
the blue collar brothers ain't making no money.
I'm pretty
apparently.
sure.
I sit here and laugh, but here's the question. You say we gonna refuse sex to these niggas, but half of the motherfuckers you ain't fucking anyway because they don't make over $100,000 a year.
Nah,
You
hell,
ain't
I mean, like it's
refusing
like
shit.
that was one of the things I got when they came over with the no vote, no fucking thing. But I
half
said,
of
you know,
these
Hey, nah,
motherfuckers.
I mean, what you? I mean, it's like saying,
Hey,
you
let
know,
me ask you something. How much do you think fucking slowed down after black men didn't vote? Didn't
right?
slow down one iota.
Or just give an example. It's like saying this. It's like saying, you know, it's so minute. It's probably immeasurable. I mean, like maybe like it probably postponed it 5 minutes. That's about it.
Hey, you know what y'all should do? Every time you get ready to get some, y'all should play no voting, no bucking in the background.
Right. I ain't gonna lie. I hate to say that. That's the problem with women, though. That didn't act the ceiling with him, and they won't fuck you because of that.
Yeah,
Remember, that will enact the ceiling with him.
better
Remember,
idea,
it don't.
right? I got a better idea.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should hold every hair care or weave shop hostage. Buy them out and say if you don't vote the way we vote, you ain't getting a weave.
Ooh.
No, but then they will stop getting cancer.
I ain't gonna lie. Next time that we want to get a bill passed, why don't we just make a weave tax?
He said, but then they will stop getting cancer. He doesn't want them to stop getting cancer.
No. Hey, look. What we should do is this: we should make a
Dude,
weave
that
tax.
is
Next
dark
time we
as
need something for the
shit, man.
community, we can buy school. Think about it. All we can say, all right, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna put a dollar tax on weave, so we can buy the children school books. You know what I mean? I mean, like literally, something like that should fly. You know.
A dollar tax on weed to buy the children's school.
I mean, but you understand what I'm saying? Shit, boy, they'd be funded the way these women buy that shit. They'd be funded in one day.
And well, I mean, but then they need parents.
You put a cigarette tax,
be
you put a
interested
weed
in
tax
teaching
on.
them how to read.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
Just tax the prostitutes like we used to do back in the olden days.
Well, they
had the money that you tax from the prostitutes go to the children.
Well,
they did it in the Wild West.
Yeah, that's true.
No ballot, no bundle. I like the
no
ballot, no bundles.
Yeah, no weaving, no wobbing, so no whining. So I mean, hey, what is it?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Think about it. We could do a weave tax. Oh, you
if
really
we actually tax the weave, if we actually
they'd come out and say that's hate speech.
I'm gonna tell you what. If we actually tax weave, we would have hover cars. We would go through a technological boom because them bitches can't live without their weave.
Negro, if you tax weave, the roads of Baltimore will be fixed.
And Cleveland.
I'm gonna tell you one thing: if we tax weave, North Carolina would actually be in the 20th century.
No. We tax weave. All streets in statewide would be heated, so they would never. You never had to plow again.
I mean, shit. North Carolina can get away from their coach and buggy and shit. That country ass place. God damn.
I'll tell you what you tax the Nissan Altimas.
Oh no. You can't tax those bumper cars. I swear to God, if I see a bitch with a Nissan, there's a dent on the other side because the bitch can't parallel park.
Oh man.
I mean, shit. Man, you be having robot hookers for everybody if you tax weed. God damn. I mean, if you tax weed, man, shit, all you was bailing out niggas, man. You would have like an institution of robotics in every fucking county. God damn. Like you ain't gonna wipe.
Oh, so is that where we get our is that how we get reparations?
No.
I tell you, I'm gonna give y'all this plan. We're gonna put this in the new revised Jehovah Witness version of the Great Faulkner Initiative. All black men buy weave shops and $10 store fucking leggings. We'll be rich.
Oh man, you been there.
We ought to be honest with you. We ought to own weave shops.
We need to buy weave shops. We need to combine our powers like fucking the Planeteers.
I mean, our women like to spend the money, so take the money from them.
Yeah,
that's the way we can do it.
I mean,
throw them damn bonnets in there too.
All you need is some
Hey,
bonnets.
Oh man, yeah.
Hey, did Charles just bring up Captain Planet?
Go Planet.
All you need is some bonnets. All you need is some weaves, and then some cheap ass heels. Man, we in there.
Oh
Hey,
man,
don't forget
with some
about
fake eyelashes.
I hope you're talking about a store.
You know what? There's the idea.
Don't forget about that.
Check this out. It's called a bonnet bag, man, and it's got everything you need. And it's got the weave, it's got the bonnet to put under the weave, it's got the fake eyelashes, it's got an inch of makeup, an inch thick makeup to put on there. It's got a waist trainer to put in there. It's got pajama pants.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna need y'all to stop. Y'all giving up too many great ideas that they gonna turn around and use. And fuck that. With all this black innovation that's coming out, keep it to ourselves. We're helping them.
Hey, AL. Hey, AL. They're gonna have a music video out called Bonnet Bags. Next thing you know.
I'm gonna tell you what. All you gotta do is put some fucking female rapper that says "fuck niggas," and then put it in the store.
Glorilla.
Glorilla, yeah, she'll do it.
There you go. She'll be the one to come out with the bonnet bag song. The bonnet bags.
From bullet bags to bonnet bags.
From bullet bags to bonnet bags. There you go.
Girl really looked like her parents are related.
Okay. They were. You can tell by the way she talks.
Yeah, I mean.
Should I let up Godson?
Every time she talks, she'll play our family reunion.
I bet you, EGS. I'm gonna tell you what. I bet you her fucking gene pool is about as deep as Hawks. I ain't bet.
She looked like she's still pissing the bed and drool at night.
Man, that's a dumb bitch. Man. Whenever she said she didn't think ham before, I was like, what? That's a dumb bitch.
She didn't think ham was pork.
Yes.
Now wait. This is how you know how bad our parents
You
are.
said her whole name was wrong.
She didn't think ham was pork.
I bet you she get blowjobs on the subway.
Let me see if I can find
it. Look. I'm about.
You know what? That bitch is the first.
I bet you
she's the first real live version of Kelly Bundy without being actually cute. Like, god damn, like how can you be this dumb? See, this is what happens when you spend your money on weave and not education. God dang.
Okay, AL man. You gonna call me a bitch?
Right.
You gonna call me a bitch?
What is the suspense thickens, huh?
I know, really.
Yo.
What do you say now? You's a bitch.
Go ahead and drop him. You don't want to talk, just go ahead and drop him.
Yo, Rage. Enrage.
Yes.
Yo, what's going on, bro? I've been listening to you for quite some time now, my man.
Okay.
I just wanted to say you keep up the good work, man. I just want to add a little bit to your commentary.
Okay.
What's your screen name?
My screen name is my real name.
I'm gonna tell me in the chat.
No, in the chat I got that. This is the Google name, man. It's Godson.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
You feel me? I ain't on no trolling shit, bro. I just want to add to the commentary. I thought you was live. You feel me?
All right. Okay. All right.
Okay. All right.
What y'all talking about tonight? I hear y'all talking about these females with these bonnets and shit.
Oh yeah. We just jonesing right now, man. We ain't talking about nothing.
Yeah, we
Ain't nothing,
going
ain't
back
nothing
and
too,
forth.
ain't nothing too heavy going on.
No.
Scanning. Please touch finish.
I ain't no agent or nothing, bro.
No, it's okay. Well, it's up to Art.
Yeah. You just don't have your screen. You don't have a symbol on your screen, so you're.
What symbol I need on my screen, bro?
Oh no, you don't have a picture or avatar. So
Hey, no, be honest with you, bro. Only reason why I don't put all that shit up because it's a lot of harassment on the internet, bro. And when niggas speak like how you speak, they get a little bit of flack. You feel what I'm saying?
What's up to Art?
No, that's good. Just turn your camera off then.
Okay, give me 1 second, bro.
All right.
Scan coupon now.
Your camera's on.
Who's blind? Who's in Walmart buying shit?
I have no idea.
That sounds like the back of a police car. That's like
No. They're scanning goods. It's scan barcode now.
Yeah, no.
Somebody doing Instacart.
He buying them $2.
Actually, No, you want to hear? No, one of the black women sent me down here. That's how you know she was sent me down here to get 90 melatonin for kids. And you paying $11. Yeah, so you know
melatonin for kids.
Yeah. To put it, you know how to. Oh my, come on,
sleep.
you know how these bitches be putting the kids to sleep with that shit.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm like, you got 90. I'm like, when you buying them like that, you know that you ain't no good ass parent. I don't give a fuck what you.
Stop feeding them sugar. Stop feeding them all the goddamn sugar. That's what they
Yeah,
do.
lying.
Yeah.
Nah, man. They basically half the time. Especially, I say, you go to a black woman's house. I see a lot of times.
Yeah,
when I
you
was
tell
in the city, they got melatonin every fucking way.
Basically, feed them a turkey sandwich. You don't give them no sugar. They'll go to sleep.
There you go.
Here. Go ahead and let me here. Look.
Turkey sandwich and warm milk.
Art.
Yeah.
Art. Okay, here we go. Art.
Or some cheese. Put cheese on that turkey sandwich.
There you go.
Yeah,
Look.
they'll go to sleep.
Hold on. Melatonin.
Melatonin, yeah.
I think about it.
Also, if a chick's bipolar, she won't take that melatonin. It'll counteract with drugs.
There you go.
Sound like she planned on being up all night.
Yeah, well, she fiending. She got to have her sexual healing. So we got to put the kids.
No, 9 times out of 10, I ain't gonna lie. When I was doing all them Section 8 homes, like all of them had melatonin in the house. I mean, like I ain't never seen melatonin until I started managing them Section 8 properties. I mean, melatonin every fucking where. I'm like, God damn.
Hey, so
on the carpet.
So I got a question.
What's that?
What do y'all think is gonna go? I mean, how much longer are we gonna really be going through this shit with this fuel? Because right now they are kicking my fucking ass. Right now.
As long as this war is going on, it's gonna keep going up, man.
God damn.
Yeah, I do admit it fell down the other day. We hit 319, but before it bounced back up.
Shit, I ain't never paid 319, man. I'm out here paying $5.50 a fucking gallon.
Yeah. We paid 319. It's like 340 here. Now here, let me hear. I'll tell you.
This shit is. I'm talking about diesel.
Yeah,
this shit is fucking. This shit is ridiculous out here, man.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
This shit is ridiculous.
OPEC people.
Because the thing about it is the diesel's high, but the rates are down right now, and so a lot of the drivers are getting squeezed.
Yeah. They're having to ship diesel to Europe, but they won't tell you that.
I found a clip here. I think here it is. It's a dumb ass motherfucker.
Didn't Biden piss off that the prince? Oh my bad.
Like people say also foxes, yeah.
Foxes? What?
Foxes. Oh my gosh. The animal. The animal, yeah.
It's Gino.
This she didn't know a fox was real.
Oh, Glorilla? Yeah.
They do exist.
Oh, that was Glorilla?
Oh, yeah.
She
said foxes?
She didn't know a fox was a real animal.
Right.
I think she did, because she said y'all got those out here too. That's what she said.
Oh, she didn't know they had them out there. Okay. I got you.
No, I don't think she didn't know it was real. could have sworn that.
No, I saw the whole interview. She asked, y'all got those out here too, but she was kind of lost too.
Yeah, that's about Fox.
Yeah.
Shit. I was like, really?
Surprised that Fox is what the fuck is wrong with you?
I mean, shit, they
You
do
know that
Fox hunting
David-
in
That,
England.
that's
I mean,
like,
come
but
on
here's,
now.
Right.
You know that Dave
that
Chappelle
goes back to what you
episode?
say. Them people grow up and they never left the hood. You know.
That's what I was about to say.
Jeez.
You know that Dave Chappelle skit where he's talking about some shouldn't have never gave y'all niggas money.
Should have never
That's the Rick
gave niggas
James one.
money.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like this is what happens when you give people that advance money ain't never been no goddamn where.
Right.
That is what you call a blithering idiot.
Right.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, but the thing is, you got a lot of blood idiots actually making their money.
You ain't lying, man.
That's the culture.
Right.
You are not lying about that.
They're not
I
paying
ain't
her.
gonna lie.
They're
Look
not
like
paying her for nothing. Okay, she make
They not.
it's like what's her name? Cardi B. Cardi B got a 70 IQ, but she making money because a lot
Yep.
of chicks actually have 70 IQs. Going behind her.
right.
Yep.
It sounds just a whole
And a,
bunch of chicks sound just like her.
and a lot of chicks with higher than 70 IQ still buying her music too.
Yep.
It ain't just the dummy.
Yeah, that's true.
It ain't just the
And what's
dummy.
so bad? What's so bad? Them people with them PhDs that sit there and
Uh-huh.
dumbass dummy.
Uh-huh.
Like I'm like,
They got nut quick in their fucking playlist too.
And you want to know why I agree with having an electoral college.
Right.
Because some dumbass motherfuckers be voting. I'm like, nope, I'll take a public and an electoral college any day of the week.
Oh,
checkmate.
Fuck the popular vote.
I gotta take this down in the fucking hood too. I should have known that.
Yep.
Hey man, let me tell you something that did to animate. Let me tell you what I saw one time. I couldn't believe the shit.
All right, Charles, go in the
They went out.
East Cleveland.
And it was just the dude went out and he was interviewing people, right? Was asking about politics.
Mm-hmm.
And he asked this dude, he's like, well, do you think Obama should have done more about 9/11? The guy was like, yeah, I think he should. Wait a minute, you don't know anything about politics, do you?
Right.
That was 8 years.
Right.
Really?
Yeah,
You didn't think he did enough, huh?
Right.
If anything, he cleaned it up by getting.
Jesus Christ!
You wake up one May morning.
Fake accounts. My God.
Yeah.
You can't. He ain't got nothing to do, man. It's
Jeez.
it's Thanksgiving weekend. He ain't got nothing to do.
He ain't got no friends. He ain't got nothing.
Yeah.
He's a loser.
Yeah.
He's a loser. He ain't got nothing to do.
That's that version, ain't it?
Man, go get some pussy, man. Shit, go back.
Hey man, go look at some porn. Shit, if you ain't, goddamn.
Yeah.
I'm in East Cleveland. I can always turn it on so you can see a strawberry if you want, man.
Hey, turn it on, man. I ain't seen a strawberry in 20 years, man. Go and turn it on. You know, see what.
Wait. Wait till I drop this off. I'll show you. You see, no, but listen, I'm gonna show you this. When I finish dropping this order off, I'll turn the camera on and drive down
strawberry.
You'll see.
I ain't seen a strawberry since 1995.
Oh,
man, you ain't shit.
What is that? What is that?
He says, X videos got to be more better time killer than trolling.
Hey man, I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, he probably
go get you a condom and your dick sucked. Hey man, sometimes you
Hey man, he probably looks up. His porno is probably Roseanne Barr and Whoopi Goldberg.
Whoopi Goldberg.
Whoopi Goldberg.
With a side of Lizzo.
With a side of Lizzo. Just man, and he puts it on repeat. It goes in there
and plays it at half speed.
Plays it at half speed. Oh, pours melted Crisco on himself and slides across plastic on the floor.
Got to see it roll like waves. Huh?
Oh my God! You get to see the cheese that forms.
That's disgusting.
You get to see the cheese in slow motion. He's loving it.
I love it.
He's fine. You look at some of these people, like you used to be a cute girl. You let them drugs tear your ass up.
My God.
Hey, have him meet God on St. Clair.
What? I'm on. Matter of fact, I'm on. I'm on Euclid. And I'm right here by the high school. Now to go to show you how They would never allow this anywhere else. Here you go. Let me go turn the camera on. All right, now this is your high school right here. They built a new high school. Now you know they'd never do this in a white neighborhood, but across the street, look, you got 2 gas stations right here, right? 2 gas stations right here. Why the fuck they would never do that in the white community? On top of that, you got another gas station right there. They would never allow that shit.
They got bars in the windows.
No, but the fact is, come on now, they're selling alcohol and all that shit right there. And all the drug paraphernalia right across the street. I mean, they would never allow that shit.
They probably would make more money selling.
You couldn't even get a liquor license. You damn near on school grounds.
Yeah.
I mean, think about it. You got 2.
Yeah. It's like a mini mart.
Look. You go across the street. Look, you can go across the street and get liquor and get your dick sucked.
But Judge, let me ask you a question, Judge. Does any of those gas stations serve fried chicken?
All of them do. Matter of fact, yeah, this is what we do. When I drop this off, I'm gonna go in all 3 of them stations so y'all can see.
They have 31 herbs and spices.
He just described the Middle Eastern ranch store in the hood. Every neighborhood.
We about to go. Oh my gosh, and this will hand it to me. Please make sure you get my melatonin. I need to put this nigga to sleep. That's why half your kids all fucked up because you done doped them up on. They've been asleep for years.
I never needed that shit for my kids.
I never me either.
Who the hell needed that? But when you were a small kid, slept well.
Lie. But bro, I would be scared to give literally. I understand my son got on my nerves and stuff sometimes. I just tire his ass out, make him keep running after me playing games. I tire you.
There you go. That's what.
I never thought about putting a pill in his body.
Hey, Dre. Hey, Dre. That's called a lazy ass parent. Is what that's called.
But
I got a recommendation for y'all too.
Probably damage them.
But they don't. How much do they really care about the kids, though? How much do they really care about? They don't really. These motherfuckers don't really care about them kids like that.
Somebody look up in the background, see what melatonin, too much melatonin does to the body. I would love.
I don't think it really does too much. Honestly, it's naturally produced.
I'm pretty sure it's got some side effects, dude. Let me see.
Hey,
use the damn bottle. The bottle got to say something. Come on, man.
Hey, well, too much of anything is bad for you. But hey, a good Chadwick Boseman movie y'all to check out. Message to the King on Netflix.
Okay.
Check that out. Good movie.
Oh yeah.
All right. Here's a question.
I heard about that one.
Somebody look up melatonin poisoning. See if anybody ever. Come on, man.
That's kind of hard. It's kind of you get poisoned by melatonin. Man, that's pretty hard.
Exactly.
We're talking in the black community. Come on now. Come on. Look it up, please, somebody.
I'll look it up, but that's pretty hard.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, you got to give somebody a whole lot of melatonin for them to. Yeah, it does.
We talking black women here, though. I mean,
that ain't
Come on now. We didn't even know foxes exist. Come on now.
Well, she didn't know they exist over there. Y'all got trees over here too? Y'all got trees too?
Oh my God.
Or y'all get grass over here too?
Okay. Quick read. Okay, here it is. Let me share the screen real quick.
All right.
It's got it.
All right. It's for adults. It's safe, but it's for kids. It's what is it? While taking doses of melatonin is safe for healthy adults, it's possible to overdose, especially for kids. Signs of overdose include excessive sleepiness, vomiting, and trouble breathing.
Okay, fair enough.
For adults,
okay, but wait a minute, bro.
Hold on. He's reading it. He's reading it.
Finish reading it.
What do you want to know, man? Because you're gonna keep talking. What do you want? What do you want?
I'm
look it up.
just a customer. But now I'm saying, but a kid having trouble breathing. I'm 1 minute away. But now I said a kid having trouble breathing, can't that lead? Think about it. Lack of oxygen could be brain damage.
But in other words, they'll suffocate to death. That's what if they overdose. They'll throw up, have trouble breathing, and some kind of stuff. Yeah, if you give them too much.
But also, how is she gonna get her? How is she gonna get her cheeks clapped if her kid is awakened? Hey, man.
All right, let's see what she look like.
Right. She got to get her ratchetry in, man. You can't get ratchetry in when you got these kids awake. I mean, around, alive, and breathing and asking for shit.
Let's see. Oh yeah,
Well,
she here.
well, it only gonna cause a little bit of brain damage. She'll be all right.
Yeah, they don't give a dose. As they say, 1/3 of a gram is more
There's a
than enough
link.
for a kid.
There's a dosage link right there, BGS. I threw it in the back chat right there.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's
let me
one.
see which one you're looking at.
Yeah.
Because I'm looking at Healthline.
Put me
It
on a
said
big
something
screen.
about 3 to 6 milligrams, no more than
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hey, y'all know I had to cough it up and go to the doctor about some sleep medication, man.
Mm-hmm.
And
Oh,
I'm gonna
really?
tell you, it is a fucking game changer. My sleep, like I may not get no 7 to 8 hours of sleep, but the sleep I get is fucking hard hitting.
Oh man.
No bullshit. I've literally slept so hard one night that I didn't get any sleep the next night. Drove fine. Only got 2 hours of sleep the day after that, and still felt fine.
Oh yeah.
That's unnatural.
This sleep medication is no bullshit. It works. And they gave me 2 different prescriptions. The first one didn't work all that well. The second one though, no bullshit.
Well,
But how does that affect your circadian rhythms?
Well, you know what? Actually, so I haven't been. It's not. I don't like get sleepy beforehand. Like I can stay up the whole day, man. I stay up the whole day, be just fine, and that night, hey, I just take a dose again, go back to sleep. I'll be fine, man. I don't feel off or anything.
I don't think you understood the question.
Ask me again.
How does that affect your circadian rhythms?
And your normal sleep cycle.
Well, that's the way I understood it. That's why I was answering.
Go ahead. I mean, because you were talking about, you would take it one day and then you stay up and not sleep the next. I mean, that doesn't sound healthy.
Yeah.
That's not. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, some of that is bullshit, and then me staying awake when I should be taking my ass to sleep. You know what I mean? It's not that. What I was saying, what I was trying to get across though is that when I took it, it worked so like the sleep I got was so good. It worked. Yeah, it was so the sleep I got was so good that it allowed me to be, because typically if I don't get sleep, man, I am fucking a zombie going through the day.
I know what
you know what I mean.
Took it before.
Yeah.
For me though, I ain't gonna lie. I took 2 melatonin one day, and I was still up. And you know me, as hard as I work, and for me to be tired and can't sleep,
I don't even take melatonin anymore. I have it, but I stopped taking it after I got that medication.
Yeah, I stopped because I'm just like, something about putting something in the body. I mean, I'm gonna probably be like that even if I ever got older and had to take blood pressure medication. Something about putting something in the body, I don't like that.
You know,
I might put my body into somebody, but I don't
how much of y'all go to the gym? Because to be honest with you, usually that's a good reset for the the sleep cycle and stuff like that. That gym stuff.
And it does. And here's what I found, because I used to work out real heavy. Used to be heavy into it, right? And I do it after work, right? So what I found though, what happened often was that it would allow you do that. You come home, you take your shower, you eat, right? It would allow me to fall asleep easily, and I'd get a good 3, 4 hours, 5 hours in. But then it wouldn't allow me to go through a good 7 hours of sleep.
You know what works. I would say give it a try out. I mean, not like that. I mean, at least works for me. I'd say at least rule this out before considering some other stuff. Not to be in your business and nothing. Roughly, what's your weight and height?
I am 6'2", 250.
Okay, cool. Wow. So you could do we're roughly about the same size. You could probably do a what they call a power workout, where you do lots of squats and obviously the bench, obviously some deadlifts.
Oh, I'm a truck driver, man. I don't even have access to all that out here. Yeah, I'm a truck driver, man. I'll be trying to find and being 6'2" in this truck. There's not, when you're that tall, it ain't that much space. You try to make it work. You try to work, but it just ain't. Yeah,
You
it's
you got like one of those.
very limited space.
You got like a Planet Fitness gym that you can go to.
No, because they don't even have them everywhere.
Yeah,
They don't even have them everywhere. Like, and that's actually surprises me. They need to have gyms at these damn truck stops. I don't know why no one's ever thought about that shit.
You got you
know
over the
what I mean?
road one. You're over the road.
Yeah, I'm over the road,
Yeah,
man.
yeah, I know.
Yeah, that makes his
Yes.
life a
So when I go, I go, man. I mean, I'm not even gonna be going back home until Christmas, and I've already been out. I've been out since October.
Have you had
You know
laps
what?
done?
My boy
Have I had
that's
who?
been over the road has used cable bands.
And I have some of them, but it's not always very convenient because it depends on the lot. It depends on whether it's a dirt lot, whether it's very random out here. It's very random out here. So right now I'm trying to figure out a way to do that inside the truck. But what did you ask there, Dissent?
I mean, have you had your labs done? Because, find out where you're deficient as far as vitamins go.
Yeah.
Well, I just had I had labs done in early October, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
I got a new physician, and they said things look good. So
They didn't tell you like if you're
no.
if you needed like more vitamin C or anything like that.
No, well, see, there's the thing though. There is that okay. So, and I said this before some years ago, is that my former physician, and this is back in like 2013ish, said that I had a vitamin C deficiency. Vitamin C is the one you get from the sun, right? Yeah. He said I had a vitamin
C from the sun. D you
get from the sun.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, but he had me on some vitamin C capsules. Now here's the thing.
That's
I've asked multiple times because I'm a veteran, right?
Mm-hmm.
I went to the VA. I went to this new doctor I got, and neither one of them said anything about a vitamin C deficiency. I even brought it up, right?
Vitamin D.
Vitamin
C.
Yeah.
Vitamin C. That's immunity mostly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, vitamin C is more like oranges and all that other stuff, all the citrus stuff. D is with the sun and your body's ability to process sunlight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And turn it into process. Use vitamin D to process the sunlight, basically.
Right.
Where you get vitamin D from the sun. It's synthesized from sunlight in your body.
Yeah, one or the other. You know what I mean? It's like chlorophyll for us.
Right. And so we're like for Black people mostly, because we have such melanin, we're usually vitamin D deficient.
Yeah, because we're so dark and it's harder for it to get into our it's harder for it to get into our system.
Yep.
Maybe the fact that I'm driving right now, that I'm out in the sun quite a bit.
Your glass is UV protected, so you're not actually getting it when you're in the truck.
What's that?
The glass is UV protected, so you're not getting it when you're in the truck.
Oh no, I mean because I get darker when I'm in the truck.
No, even still, he's saying even
you don't get it as much because the glass is UV protected.
Yep, exactly. You might get darker, but for whatever reason, you're not getting it. You're still not getting your amount
nutrients
by being in the truck.
Because your glass is acting like a filter.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, you might have to go on and get them multivitamins, man. I mean, that's another thing. I mean,
Yeah, I bought those too.
Right. Huh?
Yeah, I have those too.
Yeah, the jellies taste good. I take them every day.
Oh, the jellies?
Yeah, the gummy ones. Yeah, the vitamin D gummies. I pop that shit like candy.
I found out that depends on your body's processing. Those might not necessarily be as efficient in processing. Depends on the body, though.
Right.
As those pure those regular ones. But I get it. Yeah.
For me, it's usually like liquid actually works better for me. Anything liquid, it works. It goes to my body pretty good.
Yeah, because I'm very dark. So, that's every time I go and get labs done, they say you're vitamin D deficient. I'm like, I spent all goddamn day outside, and I've been It was like, no, you need more vitamin D, motherfucker.
You sound like a black ass nigga.
Well, thank you very much.
No,
I am a black ass nigga.
I'm dark. I'm dark myself, man. I'm dark myself. Well, I mean, not as dark as I thought I was. You know what's crazy? Growing up, I was pretty damn dark. Everybody looked at me as really dark. And I was stationed in Arizona. I was very dark. Actually, I'm not as dark as I used to be.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So,
not as dark as I used to
is
be.
BGS still here?
No, he's
Yeah.
out.
I was about to say, well, he said he wanted to see something. I was gonna go in the stove.
Well, he been on all day,
Mm.
pretty much.
Yeah, I don't understand how y'all can be on so long. That shit is like, man, I get tired of it. I mean, there's some channels that I can go to. I mean, like I can drop on Charles' channel. I can, drop, all right. What's this other guy's name? Roger. Dudes like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
have you
as for the rest of that shit? Ooh.
Did you used to come around in the Coliseum days that did set?
Oh yeah. I was in the
man. We used to have 11-hour marathons out there.
Yeah, and after like 4 hours of that shit, I was like, I'm going to bed.
You should have been during the Google Hangout days, man. I did back then when I was hosting shows. We did 24-hour streams. It was one time I went to work.
Yeah, fuck all that.
Yeah, 24-hour stream. Like I was surprised. I did a 16-hour stream one time after 8 hours of work. Because I'm like,
damn.
Yeah, so know the type of, and it's like I'm surprised these judges still up. But I do admit I fell asleep at the end of the stream though.
You see, there were two shows that I used to look forward to. BGS's Coliseum, and then on Sunday I used to look forward to the Sunday Rumble because that was hilarious.
The Sunday Rumble. Who did the Sunday Rumble?
O'Shea.
Yeah, that was O'Shea. Because that's when I first heard of Edward Anderson because he used to be up there all the time.
Yeah,
and that fucking what's his name? Sly.
What's his name? Sly. I remember him.
Yeah,
I haven't heard anything from him in a long fucking time.
Once the show ended, I fell off with a lot of, stopped listening to a lot of that shit because it's like I can't listen to a lot of those guys individually.
Right.
But all together,
all together,
shenanigans,
Right.
These motherfuckers stupid.
See, most of the shows that I actually remember. See, y'all probably never heard of them people then. I remember the shows from back when I was running back. Like we used to do. It was called The Bus Stop. That's the famous name, but it was Slapper show back then. I don't know if y'all remember that. That was one of the first. His name is Slapper.
Slapper.
Slapper. Right.
I don't remember him.
Somebody came one day and it went viral. Somebody called his show The Bus Stop. And I'm like, dude, you should change the name of it. And he changed it to The Bus Stop. That was the name of the show.
I remember the
But
Bus
it used
Stop.
to be Slapper. Right.
Yeah.
It was Slapper at first, but it was Bus Stop, same thing.
How long have y'all been running in these spaces? I've been here about 6 years.
I remember.
That's a lot of shit. I ain't never heard of that shit.
I think 8
Yeah.
now.
Shit. As I said, if you don't remember, like you remember Bus Stop. It was actually Slapper first. So that go to show you what year you came in.
Yeah, about 7 going on 8 years.
It was Slap.
No
it was
kidding.
called The Bus Stop then, but first it was Slapper Don.
Because it took a little
Before it
while
came to
for me
Bus
to
Stop.
actually make it here. I came here through it was Tariq Nasheed. What's your man's name? The simp that was selling the classes. He's a PhD in finance, some shit like that. What's your man's name? Boyce Watkins.
Yeah.
Right. And then I found Bitter Truth through who's the dude who used to have this shit in black and white?
Low cast. I came to
what's the name from Lowcast, and then from him is where I got here to BGS and the whole circle.
I came through actually. It's kind of funny. My son's mother, her brother, introduced me to Tommy because he kept saying that we was working in the house. He's like, "Man, you remind me of this dude online that I listened to." So the first time I listened to Tommy, I made a
Sotomayor
chat. Tommy Sotomayor, right? And he brought me up on stage. He brought me in, like literally, he had never brought nobody in. He brought me in, And after talking, he's like, man, everybody's like, we like this dude because he's kind of like you and outspoken. And then I hosted a show with him like for that whole week. I was always with him that day. You know, like he always brought me up that whole time. And then I ended up running a show on his platform on the sister channel. And that's what brought me. I ain't gonna, like I said, told her, I said, you know, Tommy, if Tommy would have played his cards right, he would have had so many motherfuckers that have been in his clique.
Hey man, so what do y'all think
Jealous.
about? So supposedly they took his channel from him and everything, right?
Yeah,
Grinch I was listening to Grinch and he said, hey, you know, even if you don't necessarily like him, you should support him for what he did and the fact that they could come and do that to any of us. What y'all think about that?
Yeah, I definitely agree with that.
It's not the first time he's got a channel taken.
It's not. No, it's not.
So I mean, he'll be back.
No, now they banned him from the platform. He can't come back. Period. Tommy got too many bans. Like even back when I was working for Tommy, even though we didn't cuss and we kept the cussing to a minimum and all like that. The show was clean. We did. One of the rules is you're not allowed to talk about other content creators. And we what was the rules? No content and basically you're like all your opinions we give you pushback, but we know like no beef and stuff like that. But yeah, like literally they couldn't get Tommy, and they even tried to even ban us for shit. And it's like just because we was affiliated with him, you know.
All you got to do is create another Google account.
Yeah,
that's true.
But no, I think that when you do AdSense and you get money, they can stop it by social now.
You know how many people going to cash app him so much money?
Oh yeah, cash app, yeah, but you ain't getting AdSense money.
Yeah, but you know how people going to give him.
I mean, you leaving a lot of money on the table.
Hey, he'll be all right.
I heard that somebody said that he's actually he's hurting big time because he got kicked off YouTube. Some people were saying
don't he do OnlyFans too?
Nah, he got kicked off OnlyFans too. He got kicked off.
Damn. I'm pretty sure he got some money saved though.
He got kicked off OnlyFans.
Damn.
I heard that the other day. Somebody just came around and it was like, "Yeah, you heard what happened to Tommy Dre?"
He must have had a white chick bent over talking about it's better.
Oh, look.
They couldn't take it.
Look at that gas price.
What? Let me see.
What is
I can't see it.
I know you had that diesel $5.99 though.
Dude.
$3.09.
Boy. Hey man, let me tell you something, bro. The expenses this week was crazy.
Fast over here because we right in the heart of East Cleveland.
Well,
so you're saying you gotta have a pistol on you while you pumping your gas?
Yeah.
Part of the reason why your gas prices are high is because they need to deliver that shit with diesel.
Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ, man. That shit is crazy, bro.
Yeah, you're getting a double markup, man.
It would be funny if you seen Terrence Howard walking down the street randomly out there with a perm. Ain't he from there?
Is he?
No.
I think that he is. I want to say he is from Cleveland.
Bro, this shit. Man, they're killing us out here, bro. It's a lot of truckers losing they're going under, man. They're having to stop.
Yeah, I've been reading up on that because
dude, this week, they hit me this week. Really fucking hit me. I was fucking shocked.
Yeah.
I was shocked.
That's a side note. Yeah, Clarence Howard was raised in Cleveland. But go ahead.
Hey man. I hope they get this shit unwrapped sometime soon, man. Because the thing is, it's not like they stopped. Here's the thing. It's not like the prices on everything has stopped rising.
Right.
No.
If prices are still going up.
Yeah,
and
they're gonna keep
you're
it
not
high for
you're
a
not
while.
getting paid more. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
You're not getting paid more, but prices
It's
are going
those
up.
brokers. There needs to be regulation with them too.
Yeah.
They're not doing anything about the brokers though.
No.
In fact, I think they got new regulations coming out in 23, but the biggest regulation that drivers are going to have to face is the one for June, and that's when they're trying to limit the speed of all the trucks.
They're trying to what?
That's when they're going into the pilot program for speed limiters on all trucks.
Yeah, I would be. Hey man, let me tell you something, dude.
Like a
Really, they're
national
trying to
speed limit?
squeeze.
Yes, a national speed limit. Go ahead.
They're trying to squeeze. They're really doing their best to try to squeeze owner operators and small companies out of the business so that these larger companies can take over, man. They really are doubling insurance rates and shit like that, man. Or doubling the insurance requirements and shit like that.
Why do you think I parked my shit? I seen it. CBS told me. I didn't want to believe it at first. I had to sit there and get rational. I said, you know what? I ain't gonna keep beating myself upside my head. I said, it's dead in game.
Yeah, you might as well. I ain't gonna lie. You might as well come in the construction field. I mean, we paying a set of hands $25 an hour.
I'm going a whole nother way. I'm finna
But I'm
start
just
hunting
saying,
hogs.
right?
I'm finna start hunting hogs. It's a lot
You're
of money.
gonna start what?
Hunting hogs. Hunting hogs. HOGS. Hogs.
Well, shit, you in Texas and you got plenty to
Oh,
hunt.
you finna start hunting hogs. You finna be a hunter out there, man. You finna be a marksman.
Finna start trapping. Straight trapping people and knocking them down.
Man, just get you a
Selling
big
pork
old.
and ham, right?
Not only am I gonna sell it, I'm gonna get paid to ranch them and
Wait
kill
a
them.
minute, pork and ham
Hey, AL.
come from pigs?
Hey,
I'm joking.
right. Hey, AL. Hey, ain't the motherfucker when BGS say something and you think he's exaggerating maybe a little bit, and it turned out he right.
You asked a while ago, how did we all get
It turned out he right and shit. You like, God damn.
You asked earlier, how did we all come about getting up in this space? I tell people in a heartbeat, I am a disciple of BGS. Where he go, I follow. He speak, I shut up, I listen. Period, point blank.
Hey, y'all know something? I thought BGS was maybe. I was like, I don't know about that, man. That might be a little far fetched. When he said that the whole gay thing, them trying to, make the whole gay thing acceptable to people and everything, that would lead to the pedophile shit. No. I was like, man, I don't know about that. But what do you know?
Yeah. It's always
What do
been
you know? NAMBLA is right there riding the coattails, man.
The thing about the homosexual stuff, even back in the 1970s, that pedo part has always been there.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Right.
And it's always been front street too. I mean, because like the stuff that the drag queens are doing with children.
Yeah,
that shit
which is a damn showing up at the fucking schools, man. I don't like that shit.
Yeah.
I don't even have kids, and I don't like that shit.
Yeah, they keep reading to them and shit now.
No,
exactly.
I'm like, oh hell.
No. They're not reading to. They're not just reading. They're dancing sexually.
Oh, wait. They dance. Wait.
Yes.
Whoa.
Look. Here's the truth about that whole thing. They've been doing burlesque shows with children way back in the 1950s and 60s.
Wait. How many of them been shot in schools for doing that, like touching somebody's kid?
Apparently none. If they're still doing it.
What is wrong with people?
They're doing little. I seen one where the chick thing, whatever it is, you want to call it.
Nobody got hurt.
Let a child. The parents were okay with it. That's the fucked up thing about it.
You gonna tell me that there wasn't one parent like me there?
Hey, Dre, hold on a second. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that.
It wasn't one parent like me.
Here's something I've been saying.
That's the thing. The parents that had a problem with it wouldn't bring their children there in the first place.
Exactly. Now, here's the thing I've been saying. So they sit up here and they're pushing this shit on their fucking children, and motherfuckers are not out. There's not blood flowing through the streets, but you let them say reparations are approved and watch motherfuckers lose their goddamn mind. You would let them literally affect your children at a small age, at a young age, 4 or 5 years old, and y'all not out there picketing and losing your fucking minds.
I think
you're still the majority in the country.
But I think we need to amend that statement because parents are out there. It's just that
but they're not out. But what numbers though?
Look at what happened in Michigan. And those parents went in there and damn near, the Muslim parents went in there and damn near tore that place up. They had to shut down the school board. And
Now let me.
and
Go
then
ahead.
on top of that, like the Supreme Court cases that we just don't hear about. Remember I told y'all about how they have been trying to attack religious schools that get state funds, and then the Supreme Court just went and shut down the whole thing. It was like, look, you're not going to mess with freedom of religion. So all of the Catholic schools that they were trying to infiltrate, they won't have any of it. The Baptist schools that did not agree with that shit, they couldn't get to them. Yeah. But everybody else who did agree with that shit, yeah, that's where they went. So yes, there's been a nationwide pushback, but it just doesn't get any airplay.
Yeah, the religious. Well, there's nothing they can do about the religious schools.
Right.
Well, here's the thing, though, is that when if the numbers are large enough, though.
Oh my gosh.
If the numbers are large enough, it's not like you can avoid it. Do you get what I mean? Like, I'm expecting to see. What did Kanye West say? I'm expecting to see DEFCON 3 level of outrage. It should be everywhere you drive. You shouldn't be able to avoid it. Like, let me ask you something. Are y'all not as angry with this as you were with BLM?
Well, hell yeah.
Because you would imagine they would certainly be.
But for me, I just paid to put my child in Catholic school.
Well, I don't mean you. Yeah. I'm talking about these white folks.
They don't.
You would imagine that whatever level of rage they had for BLM, it would be that plus some pushing the shit on their children.
They do have issues with it. It's just that you don't hear a lot about it.
Exactly. It's almost
then they're not screaming loud enough.
Well, it's almost as though the media is just there's a blackout on it.
There's a blackout.
Yeah, supposedly that's what Colorado was about.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here's the thing. They couldn't hide the BLM protest, could they? It was everywhere, wasn't it?
But
it was everywhere.
That was all aesthetics and that was something different.
To see that.
Yeah, they wanted you to see that. You know how many people that have gone missing because of police or police misconduct or stuff they have on cameras or other stuff that you don't hear nothing about. There's a lot of shit that goes on in the United States that you hear nothing about that they actually can do stories on, but they don't hit because they know it's not gonna push the narrative that they want for one, and it's not gonna get the views that they want. Is what it is. It's the same thing that we talk about. We're talking about missing black children. How many black children are missing that don't get talked about? But you let like one blonde, blue-eyed, curly-haired little girl gets missed. The whole nation's at a standstill.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Same thing.
I mean, Susan Smith was the perfect example of that.
Yeah.
And quiet as kept. Who's to say, girl from with the whole Mexico situation would even came out if social media it wouldn't have been as much, call to, ask more questions, because if I'm not mistaken, it kind of happened like roughly a week before, people are like, yo, what's going on with this? You know what I mean?
And to be perfectly honest with you, the social media is the only reason why that story is still going. It would have been buried, just like people are not even really talking about the White Ranger right now. But because of social media, that's the only reason why you're hearing little stuff about the White Ranger around Tommy dying.
Yeah, right now I am looking at the pushback against LGBTQ in schools, and it's article after article after article. Ed Week, Washington Post, and it's everywhere around the country.
Okay.
Schools are struggling to support LGBT because parents are like, fuck that.
Are you familiar with LULAC?
No.
LULAC is the Latino Civil Rights Organization. They're basically the Latino NAACP. They came out with a statement, I want to say a week or two ago. They're called LULAC. And they're like, look, stop calling us Latinx. Stop trying to, put that stuff into our community. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Which is a big reason as to why you've seen a lot of those South Texas Latinos or, Texas in general, kind of like, look, we don't know about y'all, but we're not about to, tolerate or allow this crap to go on in our community. And this is why you've seen a lot of them turn red or whatnot. It is what it is.
And that is why the left is hypocritical, because as far as what they say, they're supposed to say, well, you need to call people what they want to be called. But you're forcing the Hispanic community to be called Latinx, and then they don't like that shit, but yet you're still forcing it. It's like, make sense.
And it's like black folks and nigga X.
Yeah.
Right.
Actually, nigga X sounds kind of cool.
I know.
It's all revolutionary.
Yeah, nigga X.
You know what? I'm a just go.
And that's why they don't call you that.
There you go, right there. Art, just so just for your own info, if you're interested, I mean, I could tell you just the quote. It says, the Latinx community doesn't want to be called Latinx. Just drop it, progressives. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Yeah, they've been said that, but yet they still call them that.
Yeah.
They said that when they first came out with that shit.
Because you know how the liberals are. We know what's best for you. We're not going to give you the power. We're going to feed the power to you, and we're going to treat you like children.
Wait a minute. Isn't that the very definition when we talk about nomenclature of patriarchy? Think about it. When you're paternalizing, right?
Well,
and you're telling people what's best for them.
Well, that's not patriarchy.
That's not patriarchy.
Well, it comes from the more or less the same sort of etymology. You know what I mean?
No, you're talking about social dominance.
Yeah. So, social dominance order.
Mm.
That's what that is. We are going to tell you what's best for you in this society.
Mm-hmm.
That's social dominance order. What you're talking about? Patriarchy is just the rule of men.
Okay, but what about this paternalism thing?
Okay.
It says the policy or practice of a people in positions of authority restricting the freedom of so forth. I mean, I guess but yeah, social dominance.
Mm-hmm.
But you get the point. You all gentlemen get the point. I'm preaching to the choir. We all know the bullshit when we see it.
I mean, think about paternalism, though, for instance, from what you just read. We know that in any given society, even ours, there's going to have to be some restrictions placed.
Yeah.
So when they're talking about all of this, quote unquote, absolute freedom, no society can work that way. There must be restrictions placed.
Oh, that's anarchy.
Yeah, exactly. And furthermore, some of those restrictions must be moral in nature. And that's the big kicker. Because you cannot escape morality in a given society.
Hell no. That's where you got to have you have to have a structure you go by. You have to have a tradition that you go by. And if you don't have morality for that society, then it's just, the wild, wild west. People do whatever the fuck they want to do. How do you build when there's no structure? You don't build a structure on nothing. Right?
Even the Wild Wild West had a fucking structure.
There you go. Now, with that being said, though, think about this. How is it that you're going to build a solid society by trying to push power, even if it's by proxy, into the hands of the least disciplined? Who's more disciplined, males or females? By nature, males are more disciplined than females, which is why even with all the money they make, most of them are still in the poorhouse. Most of them are still living check to check.
Is what they're doing benefiting society?
It's not.
They're the ones that's spending the most money, are they not? That helps out businesses. They're the ones that consume the most products, more so than men do, don't they?
Exactly.
Right, but here's the thing, though, is that money that they get just goes right back out into the ether instead of being kept in those communities and spent on those families in savings and shit like that.
And that is what we call economics.
Yeah.
It absolutely is. But what does that say for the community that they are a part of? Where's the solidity in there? Where's the stability in there?
I mean, for that, all we have to do is look at what Jewish communities do. I mean, they got kosher everything. They recycle their money all of the time.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we know it. That's talk about the Jews all you want. They know how to deal with money. They know how
Hey,
to raise their boys. They know how to do shit.
hey, when's the last time you saw an Asian nail salon that couldn't get any black female customers?
I ain't never seen that in my life.
Or an Asian hair store that couldn't get any black female customers. See, when you put when the men are there by default, if the men are getting the money by default, the community is going to get better because men want the community better. Why? Because the community is a reflection of them. They want to build the community because this is what we do as men. Women don't move like that. They don't think like that.
But there was a time when, I'm sorry. All right, you were going to say something.
Nah, I was saying it's like, but the thing is, if your women are going to these places, even though you're building them up and they don't going to you, there's no point.
Exactly.
Which is now here's the thing.
I mean, but look at the dude that broke the mirror or the window of the Asian.
Yes,
place.
indeed. Yes, the Muhammad dude. Yeah, absolutely.
And
absolutely.
they arrested his ass, and guess what happened the next day? They still went.
They went right back there. Now, guess what? If she's married and her money's coming from her husband, and he say you don't fucking go there, then you don't fucking go there.
And what?
You get what I'm saying?
And if she says, "I don't give a fuck about what you have to say, motherfucker," this is my.
Then guess what? Then guess what? She ain't married. Then you not a wife. Then go marry some fucking body else. But my money isn't getting spent there.
Yeah, but your child support might.
Your child support might if you have children. If you have children. That's true.
I mean, look at man. Let's be honest, man. Dudes ain't gonna stop fucking.
Hell no. Hell no, they not. Hell no, they not.
And the percentages of these guys gonna get these girls pregnant is gonna get there.
Hey, Art, they not even gonna stop fucking raggedy hoes though. God damn.
There is a guy right now, probably in the manosphere, that will give Lizzo a chance.
Yep.
Oh no, you're right.
That's the sad part about it. You could judge from a lot of people's
I told y'all I would do it for the cause.
Oh no.
Let me give y'all some truth about child support. All of y'all are paying it. Every one of you.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the father, it comes out of the Social Security Fund.
Yep.
So everybody's paying for child support. What the part that y'all are paying for? Y'all are paying for that 2/3 that go to the state.
Ain't that a bitch? I ain't even got no kids. I'm still paying child support. Ain't that a motherfucker?
Precisely. No kids, you're still paying child support for another Negro's children.
God damn.
Sidebar.
What's going on, man?
I got a question for y'all to just kind of think about, man. I just been kind of paying attention to something. Do you think a rise in all of this had coincided with the decline of strong labor unions and stuff like that, and job security and stuff? Because think about it. When men were in these unions, we would have strikes. We would organize. We would even go to blows if we had to. Like, you don't hear nothing about no labor unions these days, ever.
The labor unions were historically
and
racist.
women ain't gonna organize.
Not
like no union.
That's what I was getting ready to say, is that the labor unions were historically racist. See, here's the thing. And I'm going to go right back to this. Until you have white men that will blame their problems more on the 1%, 0.01%, more than they blame them on black folks, you're going to keep on having these issues. What these dudes don't understand, they got more in common with us here at the bottom, being poor or being average wealth, right, middle income, than they do with these white dudes. That you don't have anything in common with a fucking billionaire. But they hate us more than they love themselves. Yeah, he looks like me, except for his clothes, his house, his car, his hairstyle, his skin, because he's eating way better and all that shit than you. Except for all that other shit, he looks like you. But his life doesn't look like yours.
But check it out, Meech. Where is it that they mostly come to that come to that epiphany? Right there in the ranks where they're serving right beside us, shoulder to shoulder in the
Yep.
military. That's
Yes,
where they come
indeed.
to that epiphany.
Yes,
It's like,
indeed.
ain't nobody got my back except there's a nigga to my left and this I don't want to use that word, but that Latin guy to my right.
And even then, they still their
still gotta fight
actions
the
still
program.
don't reflect it. They can't. They just refuse. They
Yeah,
can't.
they're
They
fighting
they can't help it. Yeah, the
they're fighting
programming.
Yeah.
Yep.
The
And
people that's in those
what they
trenches.
say, my daddy said, well, okay, whatever what the fuck your daddy said. In the
Yeah.
past 20 fucking years,
we say fuck your daddy. We say your
fuck
daddy
what
ain't
your
here.
daddy said.
Yeah.
Right. You said your daddy said, wonderful. Okay, what is your life like right now? Okay, so you telling me that you still poor as shit. You still here's what white dudes don't want to understand, don't want to fucking admit. Most of your problems are at the hands of other white men.
Well, I'll say this. This is one thing I've noticed is that, one of the problems is this. I think white people do have a fear of this, and this is basically like, remember, like I told you, I grew up where I was like the only black person at a during the elementary school. Even when I graduated from high school, like our graduating class was still like 35-40% white, which is still a lot considering what most people, Okay. What I've noticed too with white people, a lot of them actually realize that they people have done some bad shit and are known for doing bad shit. And a lot of white people are actually scared of, because I have white friends that told me they were scared of, like, hey man, the reason why I would never get into a fight with a black person is why. I said, I already know what white people have done to black people. And I already know if I get into a fight with a black person and he gets me down, he's not going to think about that this fight right here happened because of what happened during this, because this altercation. He's going to think of every white person that did him wrong. And I believe that
right.
take all of their ass beats. And then a lot of white people are scared of saying like this, well, we scared of really giving y'all equal or well like that, because once we give you a little bit of power, it's like, well, you see how we did with the power. We didn't treat you right. So you might get the power. You're already stronger than us. You're already this, that, and the other. I mean, there could be technically, it would be like a complete 180.
Okay, Dre, check this out.
More than anything.
Check this out, Dre. Often you have to talk to women and you have to tell them, hey, it's like if you say something to a woman, she instantly processes it through, well, if I said that same thing, this is what I would mean. But we don't mean what y'all mean. We don't look at the world the way we look at it. And it's the same thing with white men. Most of the time, we're not even thinking about y'all, except in the areas where you affect us. We don't look at. Here's the thing. Let me tell y'all something. Here's what they hold on, Dre. Here's what they suffer from. They think that they really are so wonderful that they are on our minds all the time. We don't think about y'all except in the fact where y'all actually affect us. If you really want to think, most black people generally speaking think we better than white people.
Okay, now this is
if we gonna keep it 100, we're not thinking about white people like that. So as long as y'all leave us alone, we're fucking good to go.
For the exception of those colorists, though.
The color, yeah, exactly. The colorists, though, right?
I'm gonna tell you like this: is from a person who grew up.
Hold on, Dre, because I want to answer what you were saying before. I want to respond to what you were saying before. When he thinks that if we get power, we're gonna exact some sort of revenge amongst them. No, if we get some sort of power, we're gonna try to build our own shit. You know what I think they're really afraid of is that we will fucking ignore them.
Okay. Well, go ahead, Drake. I'm going to say something.
Okay. What I've heard is like this: I hate to say, I don't think even white people even do that now. Like, especially maybe the older generations, but in our group growing up, and like I said, I had a lot of white friends. I mean, lots of them, and they didn't ever really feel. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of the white boys, how you see is picking his head up now, where white boys are feeling like they kind of left out. It was already signs of that was showing back then when we were younger. Because when we were like in elementary school and middle school, I mean, think about it. The black boys were always beating their ass. I mean, and on a fair fight, they were always losing. I mean, and 90% of the time they lost. You were stronger than them. I mean, like literally, it was hardly ever, especially if you go to a place where you got 40, 50% white people, it was hardly ever that even in a wrestling match that a white kid beat a black one. I mean, and so they saw that growing up. So that's one of the things I got to give them to say that they seen. I ain't gonna lie, they've been seeing their ass get whipped a lot.
I put it to you like this, and I don't know how fucked up this may sound, but I'll put it to you like this.
Too bad. Who cares?
If you were a power that had oppressed people,
right, it's your turn.
Would you give the other person power?
Hell no.
Hell no. Of course they would.
Which is to me, that's the reason why I give them some credit on that, to why they're not really pushing for the equal thing, because they scared. It's like, you know, they I don't think they're as bad as the women, but they scared about, oh shit, once this pendulum swings back the other way, man.
Hey, you know what? Check this out.
We all gonna turn to Uncle Ruckus over the women.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know the thing about a pendulum is that eventually it does swing back the other way.
I know. That's what I'm trying to say.
Eventually it does. Here, let me tell y'all something. You know, if they would have given us reparations back in the 90s, most of that money would be back in their hands already.
Well, they know that. They're gonna
But you know what they're really scared of? They don't want black men to get. I said this to BGS. All of the programs they're talking about coming out for black women, I believe they're treating that like a form of reparations. Right? Because they'll say we gave reparations to. They'll say it's not. They won't call it necessarily reparations, but reparations by a different name. Anything to keep reparations out of the hands of black men. If they could give reparations to black women today and not black men, I believe they absolutely fucking would.
It's not a form of reparations. It's that all that stuff is a smoke screen.
Right. Well, look. They see, this is the beautiful thing about the women is they know that separation between us and them. They know, of course, they'll just give more programs to the women, and that'll keep them appeased. And as long as the women and the men ain't together, you can continue status quo as normal. But like we know that. Unfortunately, our women don't know that. Like, our women should have been smart, saying, like back then, oh well, wait a minute. If the guy stay here, you can't get Section 8, or you can't get this. Oh well, he don't live here. He just come over to visit.
Well,
I mean,
that's if they're working against us, that's not going to happen. If they're working against us,
hold on.
That's what the Puerto Rican.
Hold on for a second. The whole thing with that whole thing that Charles read, yes, it's kind of fucked up. But at the end of the day, that all that was a company doing smoke screen to act like they're in solidarity with the black woman.
Precisely.
The real issue that is happening right now is that you got a whole bunch of college educated black men that are not getting hired. That's the real issue.
Yes, sir. And can I say something to this?
What is it? $50 billion they said it's costing this country. $50 billion a fucking year.
$50 billion. Remember when I read that shit
dumbass.
Remember when I read that shit out a few months ago? And it was like crazy. And I'm like, I'm going to give you a real story that happened this week. Everybody knows that I'm a war vet. It's common knowledge. Going for my VRE, which they're supposed to pay because I'm 50%, service-connected disability. And
how'd you get that shit?
Well,
you got my number. You got my number to back that.
God damn, boy.
And I might be able to get 100 because of other issues too. But just email me.
All right.
And I'm gonna tell you this. I want you to tell me the race and gender of my VA counselor.
White female.
Nope.
No, black female.
Black female,
right?
Mm-hmm.
There's a school in Colorado called ESI. ESI is called the Harvard of Bodyguarding and Executive Protection. Hey, I asked the counselor at ESI, which is a white guy, one of the liaisons between him and the VA. Hey, the VA can pay for everything: your plane ticket, the bullets, the materials, the lodging, everything. They tried to talk to her. She didn't talk, but she did email. She said that she denied me because it's too close to my previous profession as a police officer. I said, so I can't go to this school for corporate security management and take these lessons that I learned, open up my own training facility and teach this. If I'm doing the instruct, well, can't you instruct? You have skills as a police officer. I said, let me ask you this, ma'am. You're a counselor, right? Right. You have your master's, right? Because you got all the letters behind your name. I said, do you still have to be certified as a goddamn counselor? I said, if I go, just because I have a bachelor's or a bachelor's in biology, I can't just go teach without them teaching certifications, right?
Mm-hmm.
So now I got to appeal it. But guess what I'm going to tell you? If my counselor would have been a white woman and I tell her, but here, I'm going to give you another real scenario. I was in a class for veterans, a business for veterans who's either starting a business or have a business. Believe it or not, my PowerPoint actually won second place, and they got to give me $300. Woohoo!
Oh
And
shit.
here's the thing: it was an 8-week course. I talked to this one white lady who's a branch manager at PNC Bank. Did you know this white lady showed me a place for minority business to get a $50,000 loan, and then 3 years after that, you can get $150,000 to $250,000 loan for your business? And it's like it's funny. It's fucking funny when they say, "Hey, build. Why don't black men build?" It's just like I said on my fucking Facebook post, and I warned you motherfuckers, and I warned you good. I'm even more raw in my real life. Judge will tell you, Dre will tell you, and we fucked up, right? Men give women purpose. Men give women purpose. Women give men inspiration. The reason why we don't
Right.
build because you don't inspire us to build. Why the fuck should I do? Why should I go risk my life for you when you're gonna turn your back on me?
Well, here, hey Charles.
Burn it down.
Hey Charles, it's not even just that you don't inspire us to build. It's that, but it's plus other shit. It's that you compete against us.
No,
You fight against us building so that you can go and pretend that you built something. Look, I don't we all understand how this goes, especially if you're talking about HRF. You've heard black men talk about black women have literally practiced racism against them to keep them from getting a damn job because they were a black male. This is a sad state of fucking affairs.
Okay. You know what the Padawan put on his story on Instagram? And he had all these females hit him up. And I said, give me that phone. And I said, look. And the quote basically says, I don't get it that all you females, the only reason you females don't date good niggas is because when the relationship ends, the only person you can blame is yourself.
There you go.
Well,
and I was like, first and foremost, this one girl, she was in college. I'm going to tell you what, y'all heard it on Arts, BGS's, Angry Man's, and my channel. I will break a motherfucker down like a shotgun or like an M16 in basic training. I had one chick, and she's a college girl, and I had her literally. I went from checking her to becoming her psychiatrist, telling me about her daddy issues. And see, that's where the fuck you get it from. A lot of you bitches hate your fathers only because you hear one side of the story.
Exactly.
Yep.
And that's
hey, you saw.
Look at Marquise Jackson. Look at Marquise Jackson. How the fuck did you claim your daddy when he bought you a fucking house for you and your mother to live, and he wasn't even with the bitch anymore?
Because he's not. Hey, look, we saw just the other day there was a cat looked like he's about 23, 24, 25 years old that talked about how his mother used to beat him so bad that he would pass out, wake up, and then she would start beating him again. Lied to him about his father. He met his father, found out it was a completely different goddamn story.
Well,
a completely different goddamn story.
And
he didn't know. He asked about child support. He'd been paying child support all that time. He pulled out proof of the child support.
And I'm gonna
He
tell
put
you
out proof he
what.
was trying to find him, and his mother fucking lied to him.
And I'm gonna tell you what. See, a lot of people don't say this because, and every father on this chat and on this panel is gonna feel what the fuck I say. Some of you may even cry because of what the fuck I'm about to say. A father's first duty is usually to protect his children from the mother.
Ain't that some shit?
But it's true.
Somebody
Ain't
need
that
to
some shit?
repost that. Somebody needs to repost that in the chat and donate to this goddamn post.
Hey, Charles. Hey, I got something for you. How about this? How about even us niggas that ain't got kids? We get fucking infuriated because we hear those fucking stories, and we feel unsafe to even try to get married and have children.
Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, because to Charles's point, headship of a family, which we know it involves that, it also involves protecting that woman from herself, because we understand what her nature is.
Well, you see how
Yes,
they
indeed.
you
Yes,
see how they
indeed.
you see how they let some of the daughters go outside, or whatnot. They set them out for the world, and it's
Living
usually the daddy
vicariously through them.
Exactly. It's usually the father putting that in the check. Hey, Colonel, real quick. I used to work for the VCL. I'm sure you know what that means. Did you get your rating, your 10% through the shaving yet? You know how you're looking for that last 10%?
I don't know if he's there.
Charles.
Okay.
He's probably not there, man.
I'm right here. I didn't get the shaving profile yet, but there's some other shit coming. I'm gonna tell you what: get your shaving profile, get your PTSD if you were sent to a war zone, get your knees
They wouldn't
checked,
even give me that.
get your knees checked, get your
So when you go in there and you speak to a therapist, don't read off the DSM verbatim to them, because they're gonna know that you faking. What you do is describe experiences where they could pick up on that. Write down what you wrote verbatim and quote, because when you're saying, "Oh, I have nightmares," or "Oh, I'm stressed out," or whatever the case may be, and it's real general, just symptoms, and you're not giving real specifics from, I woke up at night and it reminds me of this particular thing, where you're giving details and stuff. That's how people get caught up.
I'm gonna tell you,
But
if you have sleep problems, if you have insomnia, a CPAP, if you have a CPAP and you have sleep apnea, that's 50% automatically.
Oh shit.
That's
I gotta
automatic.
go back.
Yeah.
I gotta go back.
I have sleep apnea, so I already have 50%. Add that on. Plus,
Another way,
if you have insomnia, add that with it.
Yeah, another way you could deal with the CMP, because I have friends in CMP when I used to work for the VA, is if you think that therapist or that doctor is playing games, like sometimes they'll lie and say you didn't show up to appointments and they counsel them. I don't know if any of y'all experienced that. You could do one or two things. You can go to VA OIG and or just go after their state license. When you go after the state license, then even though it's a state level license, you force the federal government to do an internal investigation to make sure that whatever therapist or doctor did what they did, and if they didn't do it right, then you could deem them as incredible. Make sense?
I'm gonna go back and do some refiling then.
Oh yeah, refile. Always refile, because those are your benefits. I'm gonna tell you something. When you join the military, a little bit, just like the police or fire department, a little bit of something of you is always taken.
Mm-hmm.
Get compensated for that shit. I don't care who you are. And even when I look at now back to the subject matter about fathers, I put up a post early in my community tab about stop telling fathers they should fight harder. Why don't you tell the mothers, why does the father have to fight at all?
I saw that. I saw that. Because think about who you're fighting. You're fighting the fucking mother. Why should you fight the mother? The mother should want the best for her child.
Well,
and push her bullshit aside.
But this is one thing that I try to tell people. I say, you don't realize something. I said, the problem with the whole situation is this, right? You shouldn't have to fight for this. You wonder why black men ain't built nothing because you making them fight for every little thing that they shouldn't even have to fight for. So they wasting too much energy on shit that they shouldn't be wasting up. They ain't got energy left to build.
Exactly.
You're wasting time, strength, money, sense, intellect. See, people don't understand. You know, there was a story called Identity Crisis, which was like a murder mystery in the DC universe. Green Arrow said some of the most profound shit in that series. He says if you're ever going to pick a villain, pick a friend or a loved one, because they'll know where to really hurt you the most.
Mm.
And that's what women. I know that's a wild moment, isn't it?
That's true though.
You know,
well, we got three more minutes, guys. 'Cause I gotta get some sleep because this ain't like a normal hangout. I still gotta wake up at 10, or actually I gotta wake up at 8.
So. Yeah, we'll just stay on after.
I mean, all you need is some coffee, bro. Come on, man. Stop playing with Hey man, let me say this real quick. Real shit though. Any women that might
y'all
be
can
listening.
stay, but you know what? Yeah, I probably need to go to bed now. Y'all can still stay on. Just stay on. I'm just gonna end the podcast. Appreciate everybody for coming through. This is the Saturday Night Hangout. Yeah, eat turkey.
You finna go look at some Roseanne porn. We know what you doing, Art.
Oh
yeah,
God.
I'm about to lay my ass down because I gotta get up. Shit, fuck
You finna have Queen Latifah pee popping on the handstand. Come on, bro. Run it for Senate.
This.
I mean, he's not. I gotta defend Art. I gotta defend Art. He's not into the big girl porn as much as he used to. He's into the granny geriatric porn.
Oh, not gout.
No,
gout.
Stacey Abrams.
Hey, no teeth. Anyway.
Do your thing, Art. Though. All right, bro.
Later.